Hello. Hi everyone. How have you guys been? We're so back. Yeah, that's so true. We are so back. How have you guys been? Doing good, doing good. That's good, that's good. Thank you for the head pat. It's been quite a while, right? God is a victory. Awoo! Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Oh my gosh. Hi, Liz Bunny. You just started. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. You're playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, nice. How far are you into the game? I've never played it actually. I just seen my friends play it. How was the stream? How was the stream? Hi everyone. My background is really quiet. Well, shit. Let me adjust that then. It's better. Hi, Les Bunny. I just picked up mail for after getting to the continent. It's my first time playing it. Oh, nice! I never played it, and I'm being dumb and playing it on expert. Hey, if you like playing it on harder difficulties, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I think the only thing that's harder there is they just hit harder, and then maybe it's more punishing for like the parry mechanics and stuff like those. So I guess that's it, right? Is it your FB? I doubt it's my FB, bro. 'Cause I don't have Facebook. Actually, now that you mention it, do I have two tabs open? No, I only have one tab open, so like that's not my Facebook. They hit hard enough. You have to use the mechanic. I see, I see. Let's greet everyone in chat first. I'll give you a moment. Let me just before I forget. Okay. Hello Lando. Wow. Seven. Hello Lando. Oh my god, I'm jumbling things up. Hello Lando. Welcome. Yippee! Welcome to the stream. Seven. Wow, wow. Welcome to the streams. Welcome to the stream. Aneko, first Steve? Oh, you are first. Thank you for the first Steve. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Alpha. You vape? Yes, I do. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Empty. Guys, victory. Awoo! Welcome to the stream. Toaster Lord doing alright. That's good. That's good. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. And once again, Liz Bunny, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. My name is Reika. I'm a shapeshifting dragon. I'm a variety streamer. 90% of the time, I only play Nikkei. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, Toffee EA Sports. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Also, Shotgun Gabe. Hello. Hi, Reika. I'm a good boy. Yes, you are. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are. You are. But then again, you let the world get destroyed, right? So I don't know about that, bro. Where's the raccoon fucker part? Anyways, Skinwalker. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it, right? World is ending. Okay, okay, safe again. Prevented the world's destruction 9 times, failed once. I was accidentally muted my sound. I'm not sure if like playing on harder difficulty is an accurate description. But I keep doing it. It depends, right? Like sometimes in other games you can only get certain achievements if you play it on the harder difficulties. So people farm like badges and stuff like those, play on harder difficulty. Understandable, right? Just depends from person to person what they prefer. There are people who just want to play for fun, play for the story. Some people want the achievement grind. Some people like the challenge, right? It wakes them up, gets their blood pumping. They're like digital daredevils, if you get what I mean. Chad, do you think hardcore gamers are daredevils? Like complete try hard hardcore gamers. Do you think they're like daredevils? It's like every day is a struggle to see if you beat this this segment of the game, or do you destroy your TV or your keyboard or your mouse or your controller? Like, if I die again for the 98th time today, I'm throwing my controller on my television. Well, for some gamers, I know I. Well, I like a challenge whenever I play games, but I don't really like in single player games. I don't like punishing myself that much. So like in a PvP game, I don't mind trying to learn and get better, playing with my friends and trying to get better, right? In fighting games, stuff like those. But I can't really imagine myself playing way too long for in a single player game where it's too hard and I can't like adapt to it. It's like whenever I play games, I pretty much care more about that I enjoy it more than anything else. God forbids, I've been gifted so many games, and I do plan on playing some of them, right? But like some of the games that I purchased myself are like games that I know I'd never play. It's like it's a whimsical moment that maybe I should try this out, and then after like 2 days, yeah, this is my game. Depends on the vibe of the tryhard. Are they like, let me solo her or keyboard breaker? When I was a kid, I used to be a keyboard breaker. Or a Nintendo breaker. I remember I had a Nintendo SP back then. I was like playing Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball or something in the Nintendo SP. And I kept failing so much, I snapped my Nintendo in half. I was so pissed. Erika, please call it naughty boy in a niece voice. Please, Rika, I need this. My raccoon girl is kinda homeless. I used to tabletop. Last time I played tabletop was like, how long has it been? 9? No, not 9 at least. Was it pre-COVID? Shit, I think it's... No, I think it's during COVID. Or after COVID ended. I think my last tabletop was 2021. Still 5 years ago, right? No, not 2020. Was it 2021? Maybe 2022. Yeah, I think 2022 was the last tabletop. I played Dungeons and Dragons with some of my friends. The never progressing D&D game where we never leave the opening part in the Lost Mines of Phandelver. Fuck me, right? Dude, I swear, fucking Phandelver is like the bane of my existence. We only played one game, forever and ever and ever and ever of D&D. And we just never got past that. In different friend groups. I swear. After beating the bugbear in that cave, we just never got past it. Because the next day, someone new wants to join in. And whoop-de-doo, every freaking guild master, dungeon master we've ever had they tend to like how to explain this? They don't know how to inject new players into the story. They're like, hey guys, you wanna go for a new game? Yeah, we restart. Okay, I guess. Dude, we restarted this game like 5 times already. I swear, freaking never got to complete a single D&D campaign in my entire life. It's freaking hilarious. My last D&D campaign was last year. Hey, at least, right? Like, as long as you keep playing and you got your friends playing with you, I think that's amazing. D&D time loop, I swear to God. I swear to God. It's fucking hilarious, dude. I mean, we got lots of like funny spin-offs of like how it started off, but it's just fucking insane. Imagine in like the past, how when did we start playing D&D? I think the first time we played D&D was 2015, 2016. Yeah, probably 2015, right? Let's say it's 2015. The first time we played D&D was 2015 or 2016. It's been like over the 10 years of my life ever since then. I've never finished a single campaign. I've never finished up to chapter 2 of a campaign. We never get past the bugbear part, right? Maybe a few parts, but we never made it past chapter 2. I had a session where we finished the bugbear part, like we just like instantly jumped into the next one without rest. But like aside from that, right? It's like one sitting sessions of D&D. It's freaking crazy. Also, hi Lanzers! Welcome to the stream. Hey! Well, that's a neat idea, but I don't want Reika to call me a naughty boy, but a niece. Oh, whoa. There should be a naughty boy and good girl ready, not gonna lie, to contrast. If I call you a naughty boy and a naughty girl, you need to like give me the reason, right? Like for example, freaking Gabe over here said, "Uh-oh, I pooper my pants." I said, "Oh, Gabe, you're such a naughty boy for soiling yourself." You know? What the fuck is happening, chat? This is crazy. I've slaughtered hundreds, please, Ray. I need this. I've been a naughty boy. I've been missing out so many notes for school. What kind of army is that? The worst kind. The craziest kind. Oh, you shit yourself? Oh, go to the dunce corner. You're getting shamed from the entire class. You're gonna go in front of the air conditioner so the air conditions so everyone can smell your fucking mistake. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god, I'm fucking cringing. Oh my god. That is a victory, naughty dog. Chat, Ray, SNM, King Tony. Come on, let's... Akala ko, Jowa. Babae ka pala? Fuck, Reika. Dude! You're saying what the fuck, Reika, when we're actually just getting... Dude, we need a naughty boy or naughty girl. Freaking redeeming chat, dude. Come on. Anyways. Chat, do you remember where we are when we last left off at Nikkei? Yeah, that's a victory, Nikkei. We were at the chapter where we're fighting against both Behemoth and Leviathan at the same time. Leviathan just joined the fray, and she's been taking cold dips in her freaking dark matter every now and then. In Gabe's defense, I suggested that's not him. Haslak lamang. It's not a mean dummy. A mean dummy? Oh, okay. So, so, to be fair, Shota can mean two things, right? But I think Filipino Shota is Syota, right? Isn't it? I believe Shota is more used as SY, and Shota is used as SH. I mean, people can like use either, right? Dude, wouldn't it be just crazy? He just like he just here, right? So, and your freaking friend just say Malcolm Shota ko. And then the American person hears what you said, gets curious, and starts typing it. What does that mean? I love my Shota. Freaking gets you crucified, dude. Somehow same pronunciation, but different meaning. It's a good suggestion. I suggested Rika to call me that in Ani's voice. You want me to sound disappointed, Gabe? Is that what you want? You want me to like give you the full-on disappointed Anise voice and and call you a naughty boy? You want to be called a naughty boy, kind of shit, and then just like, wow, didn't know you're into that. Okay, it's Shiota. Okay, okay, chat. Let's swap windows first. Okay, okay. Actually, now that I think of it, do I already have a tempo? I still think. Oh, we've been edged. Anyways, let's swap windows, chat. Let me check if audio is working. Okay, gaming audio is working.
And now I see.
A Shota, that's your honey called a Shotanghon? So doing anything for anyone that's actually kind of funny. Chat, we're sliming him. I think this is the very first time the church actually lit up for me. How many aura points do I lose when I threw up in the gym? Well, shit, I don't know. For me, I don't really like tend to think like, oh, that's fucking sad and stuff like those, right? Like, but for me, Rika's preferred Shota is the Japanese term. Um, actually, I prefer lollish. Jokes aside, though, like, I don't really care much. Like, I'm fine with either. As long as it's not actual people. You prefer what? Don't you think there's like a lot of cute? Don't you think Becky's cute right here? Look at her. She's adorable. What do you mean? We react like that. You want to pet her? You want to like hug her? You want to send her to school and give her a nice education so she can have a better life? Punish her. Punish her. I'm fucking dying. I just threw up because of legs, I see. I never seen anyone type Punisher like that. It's fucking hilarious, dude. My English is Englishing. I hate legs. I love legs. Have you seen good, sexy, succulent thighs? She's cute. I don't want to adopt the ankle biter. Well, look at her. Look at her. She's adorable. She's just like peeking there from a corner. If you keep her on your shoulder, she'll never bite your ankles. See? You won't bite their ankles, right? Right? So, come on, let's get this we call it. Yeah, my brain farted. Bro, I've been consistent with my core, but the my muscle soreness won't go away unlike the other muscle groups. And so it's painful. I used to do legs quite a lot. I think the most painful one for me would be core. Dude, core pain is so freaking hard. Rika, my wife. Anis, my wife. Anis, my life. Okay. Let me get something real quick before we start. I need like 5 minutes too. Dude, I don't know what's happening with my IEM, but they're always tangled as frick, dude. Like, they keep on spinning. Dude, how do you deal with like freaking messy chords? Filipina niece. What the hell are you guys talking about? Like, give me a moment. Let me just like untangle my IEMs. Okay, IEMs untangled. Yeah, Anis already Filipino coded. What do you mean? But you can be more Filipina. Dude, you need to like Make her watch basketball players. And then go to Sari Sari store to buy her sodas in freaking plastic, right? Pour it in plastic. Drinks it from a straw. And then she like just gets some quick and fishbowl every day. Yeah, in a plastic bag, exactly. Get drink freaky soft drinks in a plastic bag. She could be a cashier, maybe at a fast food place or like for a part-time job or like at McDonald's or Jollibee, and she calls people mom sir. Y'all haven't seen the Vietnamese art, have you? Bro, there's one. What the frick? Send it over. We can check it, or you can just maybe we can shameless plug it. Lando, share it in the media area in the server, so people have to join to see it. Jokes aside, you can send it over. I'm pretty sure that mod can send links here. Mom sir, safe for pronouns. Right? Dude, I swear. Hi, mom sir. Dude, we got baited. It's not real. We live in a simulation. Life is a lie. The cake is a lie. Okay, so like last thing that I'll inject here before I start this chapter. Dude, I've been so addicted with Vietnamese coffee like the past few days. I bought one cup and then a second cup and now yeah, the strongest coffee. And now I bought my own coffee grounds and my fin filter. I bought some condensed milk and I made myself my own Vietnamese coffee. I know I said I'm quitting caffeine. I'm not being reliant on caffeine anymore. But yeah. Oh shit, thanks for reminding me to drink my coffee. Dude, let me grab it. Right. Let me grab this shit. Um let me see. But back then I was like having white monsters a day. I'll have three white monsters at the same time. Anyways, this is the coffee, right? Oh, that's huge. Uh-oh. You just need a coffee machine? No, I don't. I heard that using this makes it like a lot more flavorful. Actually, it does give a better, more profound flavor using the fin filter because it's like a slow drip. It's a very slow drip. It was amazing. I freaking love it. I freaking love it so much. That's pretty much it, right? And it's very simple. All you need is a fin filter, coffee grounds, and condensed milk and hot water. And it does have that chocolatey undertone there. It's like slightly chocolatey. Freaking love this coffee. I got it for the first time. I just got it today. I made my own coffee and it tasted good. If I wanted it sweeter, I could just add a little bit more condensed milk, right? And then after mixing it, right? Because of course, right? The way you do it is you mix it yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what it looks like after I mix it with the ice and everything. Look at that. Yeah. That's it. It's a Vietnamese coffee. I also tried Vietnamese I tried banh mi again today. But like this is the first time I've ever had Vietnamese ham, right? So I tried it out as well. So yeah, this is Vietnamese ham banh mi. Uh, Chat, help! I'm getting colonized. Taste. I never knew that getting colonized tasted this good. It's amazing, dude. I'll say, like Vietnamese ham actually tastes quite unique. It's actually amazing. I love it a lot. And then the freaking coffee is just amazing, 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 amazing. Wait, pause. That came out so wrong. What came out so wrong? Chat, if it came out wrong, please don't clip it. The first time, the way you said it. Okay, now that I look back, you know, you're kind of onto something. Anyways, chat. The stream for today is not to talk about my addiction towards Vietnamese food as of late, but it's all about Nikkei. So let's get this stuff out of here. I'm gonna be hanging out with Yeso sometime soon, so I'll probably make her a coffee as well if she wants one. I told her I'll make her some um yeah. So yeah. So like I'll see if like would you prefer a soda? Because I can make soda. I have a mini soda maker, or I can make her coffee. A two fin filter, so we don't need to wait forever. Let's remove this now. Mimi, Mimi, Mimi. All right, everyone. Let's start the game. Well, Fa sounds so good right now because it's hella cold here. Dude, where are you? I mean, is it really every stream of yours I've watched has been all over the place? I wouldn't expect any less. That's what it means to be neurodivergent. You just can't like keep our priorities straight, right? Makes sense that I can't keep it straight because I swing both ways. Hey! For the Philippines, and yes, it's raining here slightly and hella cold. I mean, I'm also from the Philippines. I mean, it's been raining. I just wish it was a lot. I just wish that even without rain, the Philippines is a bit colder. It's already August. I wish it got a lot colder now. We're past summer season. Do we even need a hot season? It's almost Burr month, so expect it to be hella cold. That is what I'm hoping for. Anyways, let's start the game. I can only keep it gay. We only have 2 seasons: rainy, cold, and super fucking hot summer. That is so true. We have wet season and dry season.
Thank you, Grave.
Sure.
You're even more beautiful than when I last saw you.
Mana helped me.
Is the audio okay, by the way, chat? Is the game audio okay? Or do you need it louder? Alright, alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright.
She gave me new parts and a new weapon. She also modified my helmet. I don't feel as constrained anymore.
Sorry. She also modified my helmet. I don't feel as constrained anymore. Like, yeah, she fucking smashed it and called it a day. She fucking smashed half of the helmet off. Like, okay, let's call it a day. I think that's good. Fashion design is my passion. Fucking man just like cut Gray's freaking helmet in half diagonally. Our seasons where I am are almost summertime and the surface of the sun. Dude, I swear I prefer cold I prefer colder seasons than hot seasons. Because when it's cold, not snowing, right? But just when it's cold, you can always opt out to add more clothing. You don't really sweat a lot, so you can just do it like you wear 2 shirts. And then when you feel like you've worn this shirt far enough and you think it's gonna start getting a bit stinky, take a bath and then wear the cleaner shirt over on top, right? I mean, or you can just like keep washing it. If that there's like a kind of like a freaking cheap life hack from Rika, yours truly. If you don't have enough money and like you need to like wear double clothing, right? Just interchange them. Just wear 2 clothings at the same time. And then the other one is just add more blankets when you sleep. But when it's hot, God forbids. AC is expensive. And in the Philippines, freaking electricity bills is more expensive than your AC by the end of the year if you use AC. So unless you buy an AC that's like more like 100,000 pesos or something, your electric bill from your AC is gonna be more expensive than your AC itself. You can always put more layers on. You can only take off so many. That is so true. That's what I mean, right? It's like 30,000 pesos if it's an inverter. I think we bought ours for 25 or less. But yeah, still stands, right? But how much is our electricity bills per year, per month? I think our electricity bill on my house is like 12,000 per month. So like unironically, I think let's say that the AC is 2,000 per month. Multiplied by 12 in a year, that's already the price of the AC that we bought. Mine is 5K to 6K. We have 2 laptops. No, yeah, we have 2 laptops because my dad and my sister, and then we have 2 PCs, mine and my sister's. And then I think it's because we're like I think our PCs consume the most electricity in the house. We also have 2 ACs. I think the total of one AC is like 2K pesos, and like the other one is probably like 2K pesos. I think my sister's AC actually consumes a bit less because her room is smaller. So probably her room's probably like if my mom's room is like 2K per month on AC. Probably my sister's is like 1.5 to 1.7 because it's smaller, so it's like it takes less, and they actually have a little bit more insulation in my sister's area. Actually, maybe it's a lot lower. Anyways, let's continue with the story. I'm stalling way too long.
You should show more of your face. It's gorgeous.
Not yet. I'm not confident.
Okay. What's that on your back?
A harmony cube shard. From the mirror container. A secret weapon.
Wow. How were you able to so deftly dodge those crystals?
A new ability.
Beautiful. How come you brought the coffin, though?
Why don't chat? I have a question. Instead of calling it her special ability writer's eraser, why doesn't she just call it PPA or like Pilgrim Plot Armor? She literally wears it as an armor piece that computes shit for her, right? And then like gives her super plot armor to dodge everything. I think plot armor would have been a funnier name.
I'm doing fine. I don't intend to have to lie in that again.
I know. Still, I'm worried.
All right. If that's how you feel.
It is.
So Behemoth called in for backup? Yeah. What was her name again? Leviathan?
This isn't good. I didn't expect she'd be calling for help so soon.
And what's up with that black puddle?
You all rushed in. Too impulsive.
You also kind of see that the four beasts aren't like how do I say this? The four beasts aren't the same as an ordinary heretic, right? You do realize that, right, chat? Like there's a difference between the four beasts right now and the heretics. The stronger heretics or the other heretics. We've never seen Behemoth transform. Or at least not yet, right? We do know that we fight Behemoth because we've been playing the other things, but she hasn't transformed here. And then to add to that, remember that when you talk to what's her name, when we were at Behemoth's POV talking to Leviathan, they were talking via intercoms. They were asking, "How have you been? What are you up to?" and stuff like those, right? They're keeping tracks on their friends via calling. What's the difference then, right? It's established that all heretics cannot actually has this like type of like telepathic kind of like way of like talking, or they kind of like operate. They can like see each other, detect each other, talk to each other without any problem. So like if you go to somewhere, they know what you're doing. You get the your information that you're getting from each other in real time kind of thing, right? Sorry, busy talking about Cindy's boobs. Dude, you're looking at Cindy's boobs, dude. I've always been looking at the freaking butt cheeks peeking between her thighs. It looks like they're not working for the queen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We kind of like also kind of know that, but like what I mean is like the way that they function is also different. You know what I mean? They function differently from a normal heretic. Wait, what? Alright, let me show you, right?
How were we supposed to know she'd be calling for help so soon? This is the first I've seen of heretics forming an alliance. There was that one time when Nylister and Indivilia teamed up in the Ark, but that felt incidental, certainly not pre-planned. They turned on each other the first chance they got.
But Behemoth and Leviathan intentionally teamed up.
This is bad. Even with Cinderella and the new and improved Grave, that looked like a tough fight.
Is that what you think?
You just look at here, right? I've turned it off. You see that? Fucking ass cheeks peeking between her thighs. Might be smaller than her breast, but holy. She's freaking peeking. It's like she's got two binkies between her legs. I thought you were talking about the 4Bs teaming up. Yeah, there's the 4Bs. The left tit, the right tit, the left ass cheek, and the right ass cheek. Look at that, right? Like, layer, layer, and then skin. She's got her 4Bs as well. She's got that white monster. She's the white monster we drink, chat. It's the white monster that our moms warned us about. Oops, sorry.
I disagree.
Okay, fine. I wasn't going to say anything. But you were completely sidelined when Behemoth had your glass slippers in her clutches.
She
Oh!
caught me off guard.
And if she does it again, what are you going to do?
It won't happen again.
That's right.
I'm with them. We can win this. We have to win this.
Damn, dude. She's really upset about losing. She's like, we have to. At first, they want to retreat. But now Rappy's like, no, we're winning this. We got to. We got to. Please. My record kind of winless.
I get that you're all capable fighters, and it's good that you're confident in yourselves. But we don't even know what Leviathan is capable of. We're also clueless as to what happens if you fall in that black goo.
Just don't fall in.
It's just like the girl, right? If you're homeless, just buy a house. If you're afraid of dying, just don't die. It's simple, really. I fucking love it. Get good. Yeah, exactly.
Precisely.
Right.
That's not an answer.
We got here in a hurry. I'll do notes when I watch it, Goober. I swear, right? If you're afraid of failing in class, just don't fail. We got here in a hurry because we assumed Behemoth was worn out. We didn't call in for reinforcements.
And we were completely wrong. Behemoth looks absolutely fine, and she did call in one of her buddies.
In other words, they were ready for us.
We need some reinforcements of our own. I'd say we need to double our numbers in order to have a fighting chance.
For now, let's pull back. We'll amass our forces and then...
No, we can't. This is our chance.
Huh?
We have two heretics in the same space. We can't let a golden opportunity like this slip through our fingers.
What opportunity?
The opportunity to take down two heretics at once.
Sorry to say this, Rappy. But even though I know we're bona fide heretic killers, don't you think taking on two at once is a bit much for us in our current state?
There's also like a huge difference between them. Like when they fought Marion back then, it's also kind of different. What is Neon's gun? This version of Neon used a shotgun. Because they have overspecs, right? In Nikkei, if you know what overspec is, it's like their alternate form, their upgraded version. Her upgraded form kind of like shoots like a rocket launcher.
We had a hard enough time going up against Behemoth on our own, and now she's called up her friend. I'm not saying we should throw in the towel, but since they're willing to play dirty, maybe we should sit back and strategize?
Play dirty?
No, we're fine as is.
Rappy, are you okay?
What?
You'd usually be the first one to shoot down a plan this impetuous. But now, you're practically champing at the bit to fight.
I told you, I want to see Behemoth up on the surface. That's all.
So what's going on with this sudden change in you? I understand why Cinderella and Grave are behaving this way, but not you. Are you upset at her beating you before?
Yes. I'm upset. No. Not upset. It's just not right.
Commander, you've got to do something about Rappy. She's acting weird.
Rappy, I admire your zeal, but right now, our surroundings suddenly go dark. Blackness envelops everything. We can't see anything. Suddenly, it feels as if I'm floating, and at the same time, like a massive weight is pressing down on me. I can hardly breathe. Could it be the black goo?
Wow, you're still alive. There's something special about you, after all. Behemoth wasn't exaggerating.
Huh? I tried to speak, but nothing comes out. I can't breathe.
Ah, right. I suppose you have to breathe. Fine, I'll get you out. Don't want you dying on me.
I take a deep breath and regurgitate the liquid that I swallowed. Something thick and cerulean colored oozes out of my mouth. I feel awful. I catch my breath and look up.
Hello there.
Hi!
Then, as per Behemoth's request, why don't we have a conversation?
You falafel? Seems you're hungry. Hi, Karuneko. Thank you for the hydrate. I drink some water. I want a bikini made of the black goo. Dude, fucking sounds amazing. Because, like, dark matter is in the story is pretty much like nanomachines. That means simply you can like have it like you can just like what do you call it? Like shape it any form or way that you want. I was just looking, but need to say that. I see. Welcome, welcome. Been a while, Karu. Nanomachine, son? Yeah, it's made of nanomachines. Wait, what got flat by Automod in that? I'm not sure. Can someone type bikini? Can you try bikini? Maybe it's bikini. Because I doubt that goo is censored. No, bikini is okay. Huh. Black goo. Black goo is freaking Why? Why is this a new freaking term I've never heard of? Freaky ass black goo chat. Oh no! Black goo. Hyper specific slur. It's like albinism but for coom, right? Normal coom is white. If it's black goo, it's weird. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, gonna be crazy. Rip Venom because he's made of black goo. True. Wait, did the term get permitted? Why didn't this one get? Is it black with double K? Oh, you allowed it. Okay, okay. I was like confused. Like, why did this one pass? Is it black with double K? Chad, I can't believe it. I stole for way too long. But the moment we finished the first freaking episode that we're watching for today, we're already back at the ad break. Symbiotes crashing out, calling them the BG word. What's the BG word? I'm all of me. I am all of me starts playing. Black goo. Oh! Yeah, yeah, that kind of makes sense now. Thank you for clarifying. So anyways, chat, let's talk about coffee again. Specifically, let's just take this one from earlier. You're watching ads channel. I'm sorry. We really need the ads to like make sure that we get enough money to pay off my my freaking bills. Can you pull up Filipino Anis? But yeah, let me just talk about this real quick first. I told you, right? It had a coffee taste, kind of like chocolatey undertones, and it's different from like normal coffee because it uses condensed milk. I also watched a video on how to like properly make this, and it gave me some trivias as well. So it's like what do you call it? They use a fin filter because like it's easier, and like they use condensed milk because like I think it's easier to export normal the condensed milk because it has preservatives than normal milk, and it was like modified later on to be better for coffee. I'll probably try buying Vietnamese condensed milk soon to try it because I've heard that Vietnamese condensed milk is thick. I think thicker and creamier and milk sweeter than the normal condensed milk. So I'll try it out as well. Where did you post the Filipino anise, bro? Who made this? This is actually adorable and funny. It's not even Filipino anise. It's Filipino counters, dude. They got that fishbowl and quack quack on a stick. And they also have the Filipino freaking flag. Dude, what is this art even all about? No, it was like first few fan arts to come out from Nikkei. I see. What street food would each member of Counter prefer? Um, I think Anis would choose something that's either meaty or something sweet. So okay. What does Rappy like eating? I think Rappy would it is funny because I can imagine that Anis is eating sweets. The banana Q, kamote Q, and stuff like those. I can see Anis eating those, right? And I can imagine Anis going to a sari store to buy her sodas. She buys fruit soda and just like drinks it, right? We got Neon. I'm pretty sure Neon would like eat something that's more of like the barbecue, isaw and stuff like those. She'll say something along the lines of, "I saw how huge a fire at the grill was, and how can something with so much firepower taste bad, right?" So she buys grilled food instead. And then Rappy, I don't know about Rappy. This fishbowl needs more suka, Commander. Oh fuck, my bad. I need more suka, Master. Suka. Okay. Let's stop there. Chad, ad break is done. Let's get back to it. God forbid, if we stall for too long, we don't get anything done. I need to limit myself. I need to control myself, contain myself, unleash the beast. Okay, let's go. So you can transport others from puddle to puddle. In addition to yourself?
Yes. I opened up a waterway underground. If I had left you there for much longer, you would have perished.
Most likely, I presume I would have drowned. Chapter 40? No. This is might be chapter 30 something, 32, 33. This is a Leviathan chapter. This isn't the White City yet. We're just at the part where first encounter with Leviathan.
That may be true. But usually humans expire instantly from the pressure alone. They die from being crushed.
I remember the
not
first
from
time
drowning.
I played this, streaming it in the Nikkei server. It's like, yo, why do all the freaky 4Bs have womb tattoos? That's kind of freaky, don't you think? Everyone's got their own special womb tattoos.
Yet, here you are.
I told you, he's a fascinating specimen.
Yeah, see? They both have womb tattoos. This one has like a small heart. This one also has that weird womb tattoo right there. They need to be pregnant. Unable to delete message, please. Too late, Lando. We're putting in the pin of shame. We're pinning you down. We'll have that up there until the end of stream. People would just like join in stream. They're like, "What do you mean they need to be pregnant? I am unleashing the beast." Awoo!
Huh.
Leviathan moves the larger stakes on either side of her and pokes at the liquid I just spat out. She moves her face close to the stake and stares at it intently.
Ugh, gross. What are you doing? Why are you staring at someone's vomit? Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. It's dripping everywhere. If any of that dribbles on you, you better stay away from me. Or at least take a shower. Or 2. Or 3 before you even think about talking to me.
Be quiet! I'm looking.
Looking at what? What's so fascinating about someone's upchuck? You want to look at mine too?
What are you doing? Dude, it's just...
Would you cease that infernal racket? What the? Did you really just do what I think you did?
I was only going to imitate the sound, but then I got carried away.
Ugh, how revolting.
We're talking about Suka, and now we have Suka. Her... Holy shit, dude, they're freaking vomiting.
Hey, come on! How come you're treating his like gold, but mine like garbage?
Look, don't come near me.
Don't worry, I won't. You think I don't find this abhorrent as well? Also, how long are you going to stare at that stuff?
Sorry to interrupt your comedy routine, but can you tell me why you dragged me here?
Your body contains Vaphouse.
I know!
Does it not?
Vappies? What's that?
You're a terrible actor. Behemoth, make him bleed a little. Oh, don't let the blood touch you, though.
Want me to cut his leg off?
No! I just said make him bleed a little!
All right. Was only kidding. Jeez.
Wait! Ugh! Ugh! Behemoth's pincer darts forward and scratches the back of my hand. The precision which she strikes with is incredible. I barely even felt the cut. Slowly, blood pools on the back of my hand, and several drops fall to the ground. If I end up getting tetanus because of this, you and I are going to have words.
What are you talking about? I always keep my pincers spotless. They're so clean you could eat off of them.
Leviathan flicks her wrist, and black droplets lands on my blood on the ground. The droplet quickly turns navy blue and spreads widely across the floor, seemingly losing its initial viscosity.
I was right! That just eliminated the nano machines. It's Vaphouse. An incredibly strong concentration of it at that. That would explain why you were able to neutralize dark matter. And why you were able to survive the Black Sea.
Ah.
Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution, you know. This is the first time your words have had any persuasive power. Congratulations!
You see? Who knows what else could have been hiding in all those people we've killed? Talking helps us gain information, and we can pick up a few new skills along the way.
You only want to converse with others because you're lonely.
So if you get your fluids on their clothes, will their clothes melt away? Actually, you're onto something. Yeah, I'm definitely sure those clothes right now, they would melt away.
Don't forget the situation that we're in. If we were caught in the midst of one of these conversations, what would happen? Oh, perhaps we're being rude talking amongst ourselves too much while we have a guest.
You certainly are. I was about to get upset.
Hmm. A mail carrier of Vapaus. This is exceptionally rare. You're coming with us.
They're surprised that it's a guy that's carrying it. Does that mean prior to this, majority of the carriers of Vapas have always been female, aside from Anderson and him? Has it mostly been women who carried Vapaus? Hmm. Commander Seed would theoretically contain Vapaus. Hmm. They're the rare cases of a male carrier of Vapaus. I see. First Chatterbox and now you? Finally, I'm quite popular with Raptures.
Who?
Do you not know Chatterbox?
How do you know Chatterbox?
I guess you are familiar with him.
Hmm.
What are you two hoping to achieve here?
I'm not at liberty to say. And you?
We intend to take you down. The surface belongs to us.
Why now? You've already left it vacant for over a century.
It doesn't matter how much time has passed. It doesn't change the fact that it's ours.
Get a load of this guy. Your audacity is quite amusing.
Should I take a guess at what you're trying to do?
Huh? Sure.
These crystals are being used to absorb electricity from raptures and Nikkeis. Gia, thank you for the check-in. Thank you. You're using that electricity to activate the Harmony Cube and build another arc. That is what you're doing, isn't it?
Who are you?
You and your kind seem to have keen interest in building an arc. Just like Material H, or Indivilia rather. Why are you so hell-bent on this?
This isn't exactly the kind of conversation I was hoping for.
Excalibur, thank you for the check-in. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Is it that you want to replace humans entirely? Lando, thank you for the check-in.
Behemoth. Kill him.
No, don't kill us!
Why?
It unnerves me. Kill him!
Isn't it rude to kill someone in the middle of a conversation?
Who cares about manners? He is no ordinary human. He knows about Chatterbox and Indivilia, and even about the Harmony Cube. You think this guy got lost and wandered here by accident? He clearly is some kind of hotshot and knows what he's doing. If any of this information gets out...
Relax. You're scaring me.
Cube? Yeah, it's the Harmony Cube. So in the previous chapter, we've been introduced to the huge Harmony Cube. Harmony Cubes have been used by multiple Nikkeis. You use it in our, things, right? We equip them with Harmony Cubes, but they are smaller versions. A huge Harmony Cube does a huge amount of computations, and it is used to like create lost sectors. Lost sectors are pretty much like the foundation of what the arc would look like after a while, right? It's what it is something that computes of how you create the arc and stuff like those. It's a huge floating thing that needs a lot of electricity to do heavy computations. We've seen it been used multiple times in the previous chapter or chapters. That fuck us mode that everyone forgot. Yeah, that's why it's the lost sector. They try to keep up a calm, cool, and collected front. But by mentioning Chatterbox and Indivilia has thrown them for a loop. They've got their guard up, and they're concerned about slipping up somehow. They're showing fear now. Can I push it? I don't see what's so scary about heretics.
What?
Nihilister, Liberalio, Indivilia? We went up against all of them and lived to tell the tale. Heck, we even won in some cases.
Don't be absurd. How could someone like you?
Have you forgotten about my blood? I was born to kill heretics. Why are you so scared? Aren't you guys all on the same side?
You're really starting to piss me off.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Interesting, my foot! Kill him already!
Can't you feel it? Continuing this conversation could take us to the next level.
They're excited. She's excited.
And? Are you proposing that we tell this human everything?
Yes.
Have you lost your mind?
I don't see what the big deal is. We don't stand to lose anything by telling him.
What if he goes off and tells other people?
Who cares if he does?
You've completely lost it!
How long are you going to wait? It's high time we act.
What are you talking about? We have no idea what could happen.
Yes, you do. Sometimes you have to trust your gut. It can be scarily accurate sometimes. There's no way we can lose to the offsprings now. We won't suffer the way we did before.
My eyes are starting to sting.
If I've learned anything from going up against these guys in Enichiro, it's that we're stronger than ever. I know you feel the same way. You're scared because you can't quantify it, but you feel it too. We can't keep isolating ourselves like this. That's no longer an option. We have to start moving.
This actually kind of makes sense, right? That they're stronger. Because if the four beasts are not on the same side as the heretics, and they probably are against the heretics, it means they can't control raptures. At least that's what I'm guessing here. Well, pretty much, kind of like well, I pretty much know, right? They can fight raptors. It's more like maybe they can, maybe they can't, maybe later on they can. But like if you think of it this way, right? They probably have fought more battles compared to the normal heretic. They probably like, I feel like I don't know what a normal heretic eats aside from like Indivilia eats Nikke's. Raptors probably eat some parts, and like there's like certain parts that only heretics eat, right? We know that Indivilia pretty much just consumes certain parts. I don't think she eats everything. Maybe they like so like I'm pretty sure that the four beasts have been fighting a lot more things than a normal one. Or maybe they just don't get to like interact more. But I think the four beasts actually has fought more enemies than an actual normal heretic. I feel like I feel like Nihilister is the type who would just attack whenever she feels like it. But because the four beasts are always roaming and looking for answers, they probably have like come into contact with more Nikkeis and actually had fought more battles. So they're a lot more battle hardened than a normal heretic.
Good. I'll take your silence as agreement. It's just as you said, human. We aim to build an ark of our own. One drastically different from yours. While we're not sure exactly what form it will assume, it's safe to say it would contain various types of infrastructure. That's beyond our capabilities at the moment, so we're simply constructing the shell. It's more of a symbolic gesture than anything. The Ark is an emblem of rapid progress, after all.
And once you've built the shell, what are you planning on doing then?
We're going to make a secret weapon. One that will deal a crushing blow to our enemies.
What kind of secret weapon?
Why would I tell you? The entire point of a secret weapon is that it's a secret.
When you say our enemies, are you referring to the heretics?
Yes, but not the four beasts. I'm talking about Nihilister, Liberalio, and Indivilia. The ones who denigrated us, kept us under their boot heel and ignored us.
So there's internal conflict amongst the heretics.
It's hardly surprising. Whenever a group of people get together, there's the inevitable fracturing off into different factions and subsequent infighting. It's human nature. We are descended from humans, after all. Anyway, we have a score to settle with the offsprings. To that end, we could use your help.
What information do you need?
Oh, right. What was that we need to know, Levi?
Oh, and you were doing so well. You've fought with the Offsprings before, haven't you? What were they like?
They possess immense strength.
That goes without saying!
Well, what do you want me to say?
That's not what I'm curious about.
Then fucking tell me, girl. Come on. She's like, what are they like? I thought, like, under normal circumstances, right? You'd think, oh, what do you want me to say? You want proof? Yeah, they're very strong.
How did you win? Oh, never mind. You probably used Vapaus and won easily. When you used Vapaus, how did they react to it?
The room seems brighter than before, and the stinging in my eyes is getting worse. I think so. This one has not. I don't think if I can't recall if this has been established, but I'm guessing that I know that they do not serve the queen, and their entire conversion wasn't complete. They may or may not have been introduced to Vapaus before they fully turned. Or they actually turned, but before the final steps has been completed, right? They turn into a heretic. Or like they lost their freaking, I don't know if they have their nymph or they lost it or whatever. But like this is a thing, right? Like maybe they don't have a nymph anymore or something, but they can control black matter, or maybe they transformed in a different way. I don't really want to like really talk too much about it because I don't want to spoil stuff. So I can only talk about things that I speculate most of the time. It put them in excruciating pain, and then their regenerative abilities drastically decreased.
And their core? Was it exposed?
No. Ah, did my game crash? Two Reikas and two Binkies. Hi. It froze for a moment. It's like, dude, did I fucking crash? Hello, Trinidad. Lol. Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's just 3 lols. Hi, Trinidad. Lol. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Bose. Hi. Hi. Shit, it lost connection, so now I need to like reestablish that thing. Okay, give me a moment. Um, the game. Bring it back to Nikkei. The audio. Also bring it back to Nikkei. Alright. Fuck! What chapter were we in? We finished Leviathan. Let's try this one first.
Yes.
Actually, I think we're on offsprings. We're talking about the offsprings already.
And are you proposing that we tell this human everything?
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't.
What if?
How it? What? Yes. There. We. If I've. It's the. We. Good. It's one. Well, that's. It's the. We're going.
There's the part where we talk about
Why
the
would
thing.
Yeah, I'm the one. It's when we are to that. Oh,
Well, that goes. How did? Oh, when you used Vophouse. And
Okay.
their core.
Okay, here. We're here. She asked. And their core, was it exposed? No, it's not.
Then how did you win?
They escaped before we could finish them off.
Escaped. You mean they ran away?
Yes.
Huh. Incredible! They're always acting so high and mighty. And yet they ran off with their tails tucked between their legs. How embarrassing.
one hit from Vophouse caused them to retreat? The power this stuff has is almost unfathomable.
It seems the 4Bs aren't too keen on the other heretics. If I can somehow manipulate these two factions into clashing, it would be beneficial for me and everyone else. I'll add a few embellishments to provoke these two further. Nihilister, Indivilia, and Chatterbox once formed an alliance.
An alliance? The Offsprings. They think they're so much better than everyone else, and you're telling me they formed an alliance.
Yes, but it didn't do them any good. They still lost.
To who? You guys?
No. They lost to one of my comrades.
What?
Remember the one whose hair turned red? That's Rappy, and she alone overpowered all three of them. They scared off because they knew they couldn't win. They didn't even have to use Vapouse. Granted, she had activated Red Hood, which she can only use for so long, but these two don't have to know that.
Isn't that the one who was fixated on my pincers? Right. She became much stronger after her hair changed color. So, she was able to chase off all three of them.
The stinging in my eyes is almost unbearable by now.
You see, Levi? We're strong just as we are.
You see, okay?
We could fight them right now and end up winning.
You're right. If we're assuming everything this man is telling us is true.
I have a disease where I'll die if I lie. Chat, we can never do wrong. If we lie, we die.
Very funny. Let's see. Since you don't have a nymph, we can't verify anything.
So if I
right
become
now.
a redhead, I'll become stronger? Yeah, because you trade off your soul for power. You get the cock debuff though? Okay, but that's literally true. You get to sit on a chair. While you see the commander rail someone else.
We'll have to capture one of your comrades and check that way.
There's something I can't get off my mind. You seem to know a lot about Nymph and Vapouse.
That I do.
Lando, would you kindly explain the entire Rappy Red Hood situation? Are you interested in human technology?
I am. That's why we're here. We're interested in all the technology you humans left behind when you slithered underground like spineless slugs. Getting back on topic, you've given us a lot of good information. All we need to do now is capture one of your comrades. And make sure that you're telling us the truth. Then we'll extract as much blood from you as we can. And vengeance against the offsprings will be ours.
We could beat them in a straight fight. We don't need the Vapouse.
Ugh! We haven't confirmed whether this human's words are true or not. If we're able to secure ourselves some Vapouse, that will give us an irrefutable advantage. There's no such thing as being too prepared.
Don't tell me you're planning on biding our time again. Haven't we waited long enough?
On the contrary! We've waited this long. Surely we can endure waiting a while longer.
That's a fair
I
point.
guess that's true.
Now then, even though he rubs me the wrong way, we'll keep this human alive as a hostage.
Now,
Huh? What are you doing?
dancing?
What in the world for?
So I can give them the signal.
Levi, move!
A massive blue and white light beam engulfs Behemoth and Leviathan. I'm guessing that like the moment he said his eyes are stinging. The commanders probably like saw the sun's reflection. No, probably saw the reflection. Remember, glass slippers is literally made of glass. It was probably reflecting the light as Snow White, Cinderella was hovering around, trying to look for him. And then she probably was just staying there while the commander is still having the conversation, and gave the dancing as a signal that you can shoot now. That's why his eyes were stinging. Because like the entire time while he was talking to them, he also saw Cinderella's freaking glass slipper reflecting the sun to his eyes. You know what I mean? It's like when you play a battle royale game, right? It's hard to see enemies. So what did they do, right? Specifically, I think it's like Warzone was when someone is looking towards their direction with the sniper, you see it flashing from a distance. You see the lens kind of like just flash a bit of light. That's probably how it felt for him. He was seeing the flashing of like the glass slippers in his eyes. That's why his eyes were stinging. We go back to lurking. Okay, happy lurkies, Stuffy. Shielding my face with my hands to block out the flying debris and searing heat. I tend to glance in the direction the beam came from. There, floating in the air, with her glass slippers pointed forward, is Cinderella.
Levi, hurry and get back into the Black Sea!
A black puddle forms at Leviathan's feet, and she begins to descend. Just as she is halfway through, endless screaming, a light beam slams into Leviathan, and she is flung out of from the puddle and set hurtling across the ground. Behemoth glares fiercely at Cinderella from afar.
Anachiro, you stay right there!
Behemoth crouches low, and as she prepares to leap, the ground cracks underneath her. She'll be able to reach Cinderella in a single bound. The light is still gathering in Cinderella's glass slippers. She'll need more time before she can fire off another shot. Don't move. I raise my hand so that the cut from earlier faces upward. I stand directly above the temporarily incapacitated Leviathan. The cut is still bleeding, and blood pools up in the incision. Make one move, and I cover her in blood.
You...
All I have to do is turn my hand around. I don't care how fast you are. You won't be able to get her in time.
You son of a... Using her as a hostage, are you? Have you no shame?
Sure want to talk after whisking me off here secretly.
This is a whole other level of cowardly.
Behemoth is hit with an overpowering light. She falls to her knees. At the same time, a relentless barrage of bullets and missiles fly in from beyond the buildings, bombarding Behemoth.
What is this?
Everyone's here.
Commander,
Lure away, Rappy.
roger that.
Rappy charges forward like a heat-seeking missile. She leaps into the air and spins, delivering a knockout kick to Behemoth's jaw. Behemoth is sent hurling across the ground. I quickly move to join the approaching group. Why is Oregon on fire? The sky is orange. Does it instantly mean that it's on fire?
Commander, are you okay?
Of course.
I knew you'd be okay. You're practically superhuman at this point.
Now you see why I call him that.
That is fair. You know, like, if there's lots of smokes, it kind of like disrupts light and it moves a bit slower, I guess. So, like, it gets redder. Is what I'm guessing at least. Cinderella lands
That
gracefully
was
beside
a
us.
beautiful dance you did, Prince.
Dude, what type of dance do you think the commander did? Do you think it's a dragon dance meme from How to Train Your Dragon? Or do you think it's the Fortnite default dance? Or do you think it's the bird's mating call dance? It's the bird meme dance? It'll be funny if it's the bird meme dance, right? Like, wow, my prince is courting me. Now you're laying it on a bit. Now you're laying it on a bit thick.
Come on, let's keep it going. Let's finish them off.
Shake ass. Imagine the commander just starts twerking. Right, let's Huh? Before I can even finish the order, Rappy is charging forward. She proceeds to unleash a hail of bullets at Behemoth, who is still reeling from the previous kick. Rappy, don't move alone!
I've got this under control.
Why is she acting like this? Rappy, stick together!
Ugh. Behemoth!
She's really coming at me full force. Just a moment. I'll take care of these chumps.
Acting tough, even now. Leave it to me.
We've got to keep going. Then
Whoa! What's happening? Rappy suddenly screeches to a halt. All around us, there's strange vibration.
What is that?
Is it just me? Or did it suddenly get darker?
Hi, Carlia! Thank you for the check-in. Welcome to the stream. Hi. I like vibrating. Same, girly pop. It is darker around us. Oh, that's dark matter right there. I love raccoon girls. We know, Gabe. We know. How you doing, Meika? I'm doing well. I'm playing Nikkei. Gabe was actually just asking me earlier to call him a naughty boy. I was like, Reika, please call me a naughty boy. I need it. From my peripheral vision, I can vaguely make out a darkened wall. I turn my head, only to see a gigantic black wall surging towards us. Gabe can't stop being Gabe. That's why we love Gabe, right? He's true to himself no matter what. I did nothing. I just want her to call me a naughty boy in a niece voice. Whoosh. Oh, I love you too, Rega. Oh, he's so sweet. See? He's just a little boy who wants like love and affection and get called naughty every now and then. Kind of freaky, but you know, he is still our Gabe.
Is that some kind of tidal wave? I think so.
Everyone, grab onto whatever you can.
That's crazy. I said he's still our Gabe and you call him our gay. Oh, so Gabe love Reika. Nani? Gabe, I didn't expect that from you. Huh? It's all happening so sudden. Fucking hits him with the anime lines. I'm super straight. Not another shift, Kalia.
Hold tight.
A 20-meter wave of black water is heading straight towards us. Dude, is that really how small? 20. That's 20. Okay, let's 20. It's probably like nearly 3 feet per meter, more or less. It's more than 4 feet, if I recall. But like, okay. So like 3.1 feet. 3.1, because like 30 centimeters is equals to 1 foot. So 3.1 is equals to a meter. 3.1 feet. 3.1 centimeters is equal to a feet. And then we 60.2 for 60.2 for feet. So like there's like 5, 10, 15, 112 of me. Hi. Then I think this got lost in translation. Because there's no way that fucking building right there is just like 60 foot. 30.48 centimeter to a feet. Okay. So there's no way that's just, like, look at that building, right? There's no way 10 floors or more is 60 foot, bro. Like, there's no way I'm believing that shit. This freaking tidal wave of black matter has to be a lot higher. Hey, he said it, not me. I know, right? Well, I am, look, raccoon girl lover over there. Gabe, watch out! There's a raccoon heading your direction. So, like, let me get back to this. This has to be at least, let's say, a single building, right? If it's tall enough, it's probably 8 foot tall each. This has probably, like, 8 to 9, maybe. 8 foot? 9 foot? Maybe 9. Wait, how tall is a building? $10 to 15 feet per floor. So let's say it's like 10, right? Let's just say it's 10. Actually, maybe it's bigger. Maybe it is 15. It would... Let's say it's 12, right? Let's say it's 10 feet. No. Let's go for 13. Let's go for 13. So, like, there's 10 foot clearances for height. And then we add 3 foot for the thickness of the concrete and the tiles and everything. To be able to, like, support the weight of whatever they're stepping on, right? For, like, the next floors. 13 times 10 would be 130. Dude, this can't be just 20-meter wave. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. It can't be. It's a lot higher. Nerd! He's so mean to me! Oh my gosh! Just because I'm not a raccoon? That's crazy. As for the width, I can't even tell where it ends or begins.
We've got to get out of here! How? Cinderella, grab us and fly!
I won't be able to get high enough while carrying everyone. There's no escaping it. Just find something to hold on to, and hold on tight.
Damn it!
Hey! Why are you grabbing me?
I've got to hold on to something, don't I?
Aw! Freaking grabs Neon!
I don't count. I'm a firepower master.
That's precisely what I want to hold on to.
All right then. Hold on tight.
Rappy!
A dirty trick.
Rappy fires at Leviathan, but Behemoth blocks the way, blocking the bullets from reaching her.
Damn.
Rappy! Dude, she's gonna get us killed! The black wave gets closer and closer. I sprint towards Rappy, then throw myself at her, embracing her. After we hit the ground, I roll to the side and drag her behind a pillar.
Commander,
We'll talk later. Take cover. Everything gets even darker. The vibrations grow more intense, and the noise becomes deafening. I hold tightly onto both Rappy and the pillar, bracing for the incoming wave. Damn, dude, freaking crazy how this is like turning out. The Rappy's really lost her cool already. She's no longer tactical Rappy. She's I need to slime them. I need to murk her. She's like she's really pent up on the wrong direction. She doesn't want to beta. She wants to fuck the, the heretics, dude. She's crazy. My entire body feels like it's been through a blender. Dude, what does it mean to feel like you're through a blender? I use all my remaining strength to stand up. I look around. The black wave is gone. In its place, I see something that makes me doubt my own vision. Several rippling black spheres float in the air. They appear to be made of Leviathan's black water.
This Vaphouse is a real thorn in my side. Not even that was enough to do the job.
Don't talk. You overdid it.
I was about to be killed. Pushing myself was the only option.
Where did everyone go?
Can't you tell? They're inside the Black Sea.
You mean those spheres?
That's right. They're all inside, slowly being crushed by the liquid metal. As a little bonus for myself, I'm parsing through the information contained in their nymphs. I still have to confirm if all that you told me was true.
You're able to do that?
How do you think we made it this far? We scraped together every last morsel of information we could get our hands on. The human race's skills, knowledge, everything. In a way, you could say we've inherited your human legacy. I suppose I should be thankful.
If you want to show thanks, why don't you pony up some credits?
Maybe. I'll think about it. Behemoth!
On it.
Behemoth's pincer slammed me into the ground, crushing me. Not, however, to the point where it's deadly. She's clearly holding back.
I could see you clenching your fist, trying to draw out some blood. You were also leaning toward the Black Sea. You fooled me enough times, so be a good boy and stay right where you are. I'll let you go after I've extracted everything I want from the others.
Looks to me like you're scared.
I won't deny it. But there's nothing wrong with being cautious, is there? It's our prudence which has kept us alive up until now.
Would you like to hear something interesting?
Go on.
One of those people trapped in there is what you feared the most. The first heretic.
He's right.
A blue light beam shoots out from the black sphere. More follow, firing wildly in all directions. The black sphere soon shatters, dissipating like a bubble that has been burst. Cinderella emerges from the sphere and lands gracefully on the ground.
Am I the only one who made it?
So what?
Will you return my prince to me?
Never.
Hand him over, and I will spare your life.
You may be extraordinary, oh great one, but it's clear that you're bluffing. We already know that you can't beat us.
Why would you call her that? She's obsolete.
Do you know? I was created for the sole purpose of extermination. I can't show you my true power if there are any bystanders around. Right now, all I need to worry about is my prince. Everyone else is safely trapped inside that sturdy bubble you made.
I said bluffing won't work, you outdated piece of garbage!
Glass slippers, full contact. Annihilate.
I'm gonna make coffee after this next part. Actually, actually, actually. Lando, are you busy? I'ma have to eep. See you next stream, Rika. Please tell Anise to call me a naughty boy, alright? We'll see about that. Hey, Lando, are you busy? Can you cover for me for a bit? I want to make more coffee. Just working on stuff. I can hop on for a bit if you want. Yeah, yeah, please do. I need to cover right now. I'll just be gone for like until the ad break finishes because I'm gonna like make a drip, right? Gonna make a coffee drip. Yeah. Whoa! 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 Oh, why are you that big? What the fuck? It's fucking massive. Are you seeing yourself on stream? It's because I collab with Pal and I made her big, right? That's why you're fucking you. Like, do you want to be that big? You're like, put him here like that. It's like it's like the freaking meme of the streamer who like walked into the small grass, right? A slightly tall grass, and then Palkia came out, dude. Fucking like fucking 30-foot Pokemon just pops up in the small grass. Whoa! You were there this entire time? Pretty big ass bird. Okay, anyways, I'll fix it first. I'll fix it first. Don't worry. Um, Discord audio. The bird is mute, right? What can I say? There. Try speaking.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, they can hear you now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make. So it's gonna take a while because I'm just like gonna like make my coffee drip
The
and
owl
stuff.
jacker,
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
be right back. Baby.
Oh boy. What do I talk about? You know, it's really hard to talk about things when I can't show you my Twitter feed, you know? We're doing the imp. Whoa! What happened to her? What the fuck? The poop from butter? Poop from butter? Actually, yeah, that'll happen if you're lactose intolerant. I'll use a sub if Ray's away. Yeah. I usually stream on Sundays as well. I couldn't do it this week, and I won't be able to do it this coming week, because of multiple things. First and foremost, we got the new type challenges. If you play the Gundam trading card game, that is something that I do every weekend, and these are kind of important events to me. So I want to get some rest. I want to like do like some labs, some combos, and all that. I haven't been able to do that for like the past 2 months because of another project, right? Secondly, um on Sunday, I really wanted to watch the 3D debut. Friend of the channel, Kitsuya Kira, right? And of course, next week, Saturdays through Sunday, it is her birthday. So I wanna show up and watch her stream. And unfortunately, that's why we're not doing the hijack. Lando do have those news presenter skills. Well, you know. Let me reply to this quick. Do you still want this right to be today? Yeah. Let's see. Let's look at the Twitter. What's going on here? There's nothing, dude. Finding these Twitter freaks threads are like, oh my god, there's a fat fucking Springtrap Chungus. Holy. But oh yeah, last week we watched okay, the week prior we watched Obsession. Last week um we watched what is snapping on my chair? We watched Backrooms, right? What do you guys want to watch next when we start doing these again? The man behind the shutter. Tempted to screenshot Ray right now. I think you should do it. Log it. So her model looks if she's away, depending on how. So there is a setting on VTube Studio that lets you go back to default when the camera loses focus. She does not have that on. I don't know why. She should. Oh my god, there's an Anise fan art on my Twitter. Retweeting that RT right now. Guys, what do you think about Belle from Zenless Zone Zero? Out of all the girls in that game, I can't believe she's the best one. Am I right, folks? What? 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 I just got Burger King foot fungus. What the fuck? Toffee, I know you're lurking in the other stream too. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want on your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But unfortunately, that's exactly what you might get. Raw, next question. We're raw on her? That's crazy. Don't say that. What the fuck? Or protection for real, for real. Bye, bye, Alpha. Sleep well. What else is on my Twitter? This is so hard, dude. I just watched this guy flip his pizza upside down. He like picked it up and then he just turned the pizza pie upside down. And now he got fucked. Employee delivers pizza. Customer grabs pizza, flips it upside down. Why did he do that? Owner got so mad. Yeah. Steal his look. Wait, who is this? Own a Pixel Finland edition. Damn, his fit is 847. Dude, there's no way binoculars are like $500. Is this true? Why would I hand you pies upside down? Yeah. Do not kidnap the dragon while she piss. Coffee, actually. Cotton baseball cap, $12.99. Barbour flyweight padded jacket, $55. Monarch M7 8x42 binoculars, $539.95. EM of Mason's Paratrooper cargo pants, $42. Nightingale lace burn bikini brief, pink flambe, $19.99. And of course, a white navy 9060 New Balances for $177.20. Total of $847.13. That's how you stole the One Pixel look.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Hi guys, talking about
Talking about stealing someone's look.
someone's look.
Yeah, you know, when someone's fit goes super hard, like they post like, oh, we gotta break down their outfit and then how much it is.
I see.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you. Hi everyone. I'm it's gonna take a while because I'm making Vietnamese coffee again. Yeah, I'm so fucking addicted.
Vietnamese.
I
Ano
love
ba?
Vietnamese coffee. Dude, like I ordered it once, and I was like, "Whoa, Vietnamese coffee, right? It must taste good. I mean, it looks good." Freaking sipped it for 3 seconds with a straw. It's all gone. She's Vietnam, I guess. Yeah, dude, I got colonized. Colonized so hard. All I drink is Vietnamese coffee now.
Oh, like so hard. Motherfuckers gonna find me.
Reka, worse is Cuban because it's so concentrated. I not tried to drink Vietnamese coffee because it's worse. It's super good. It has that freaking coffee flavor and has that chocolatey undertone that when you slow drip it with the fin filter, it tastes kind of like unique. I've never tasted coffee like it. It has a very weird like very good creamy texture with the condensed milk and everything. It was amazing. The best coffee I've ever had in my life. I was like, I don't want to drink coffee anymore. Drank it. Oh, we're going back to coffee, boys and girls. Dude, fucking Vietnamese coffee is just fucking amazing. I don't know what to say. It's just I just fucking love it. Welcome back, Rika. Thank you. Damn, best coffee. That's sweet. Yeah, it is very sweet. You use condensed milk. I'm gonna try it next time by buying Vietnamese condensed milk because I heard that Vietnamese condensed milk is also different from like normal processed condensed milk. Probably like they've changed it to a way that would like better fit coffee. I'm gonna try it as well. Took a certain screenshot for show Reika on stream. Okay, let's grab it real quick. Let's take a quick look-see.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and dip and work. Bye bye.
That's perfect. We'll get you. I'll get you again later when I pick up my coffee from downstairs because it's slow dripping. What the frick is this?
You have the bird flu. You're sneezing.
I do have a ahega right here. What the helly? Woo! It's freaking funny because like the last few words before I even went by, it's like, "Whoa, you're huge! Wow, look at that, he's huge." Okay. Maybe we can mirror it. Let's mirror it. Mirror container. Like a Pokemon battle. Who wins? Who wins, huh? You decide. Ow! What the fuck? Doing this again. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Freak Raver's base form. I wish I could just instantly detach Binky so I can make her attack them. Then just bring it back, you know? Would be very funny. Anyways, chat, let's continue. Continue the chapter. Let's remove Freaky Ray. Alright. Moving on, chat. Let us continue. Incalculable numbers of beams came pouring out of Cinderella's glass slippers. The entire area is bathed in blinding light. So much so that I have to close my eyes. So dense are the beams that from a distance, it most slightly resembles a single luminescent mass. I can't move. The light scorches the ends of my hair and brushes against the edges of my clothes as it passes. I'm too scared to even breathe. Although I can't see anything amidst the blinding light, nor can I move, I can clearly hear the voices of Behemoth and Leviathan.
What is this? Levi, get behind me!
Behemoth, save me!
You bastard!
There we go. I knew I'd draw you out eventually.
All the light focuses on Behemoth as she charges. The sounds of the relentless barrage firing from glass slippers overlap, creating a strange noise. The light begins to fade. Leviathan lies on the ground in a heap. As for Behemoth, she has turned into something barely unidentifiable as human.
Impressive. You're still alive.
Get up!
You're not going anywhere for a while. Perhaps ever again.
Mark my words. I'll kill you!
I don't think so.
Dude, they're getting eradicated! Leviathan is swallowed up by the light and falls silent. Cinderella approaches and removes the remnants of Behemoth's pincers that are still on top of me.
Prince, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I don't have much of a choice. I'm too scared to even say no.
Oh, that's a relief. Oh.
Are you okay?
I may have pushed myself a bit too hard. I can feel my energy levels dropping. Don't worry. As long as I get some rest, I should recover quickly enough.
Cinderella fires another beam of light at the remaining black spheres. Like bubbles bursting, they shatter, and Rappy, Anise, Neon, and Grave all tumble to the ground.
I nearly died back there.
Are you okay, Cinderella?
Of course. Don't worry.
How about you, Commander?
I'm alright. Is everyone okay?
For now, yes.
Did you do all this, Cinderella?
They've all been burnt to a crisp.
The seemingly dead Leviathan suddenly springs up and lunges at Behemoth. Cinderella fires yet another light beam, slicing Leviathan in two. With a splat, one half falls on Cinderella's foot, while the other lands near Behemoth.
I figured this might happen.
Grave rushes towards Cinderella. Just as she grabs her, they both disappear, along with the bisected half of Leviathan that landed on Cinderella's foot. Only a block puddle remains. No, this can't be happening! I look towards where Behemoth was. She is slowly rising up.
That hurts. I nearly bit the dust back there.
Half was used to move Cinderella, and the other half was handed over to Behemoth.
We have to take her out before she resurrects! Yeah!
You all get on my nerves.
Huh? Mass of crystals completely surrounds me. I'm completely immobile. Behemoth charges. She blocks all incoming bullets and throws Anise against the wall. She takes Neon and hurls her towards Anise, and extends her claw towards Rappy. Rappy dodges the strike.
What? No longer on the offensive, are you? I know why you're avoiding me. You're scared.
Shut up!
It doesn't matter what you do.
Skedaddle, have a fun
Besides,
stream,
you've already
Ray.
lost.
Okay, bye, Ardiac. Have a good one.
I said, shut up!
Behemoth brings her pincers out once more, hitting Rappy in the midsection and sending her flying. She slams into a nearby wall and slumps to the ground, motionless.
I really do feel like I'm at the end of my tether. I have no strength left. Time to wrap this up so I can get some rest. I wonder if I've even got the strength to finish this.
A red glowing dot appears on Behemoth's stomach.
What is this? A laser sight?
Behemoth staggers backwards. Another red glowing dot appears on her forehead. Then 3? Behemoth's head tilts back as she collapses. She attempts to get up, convulsing violently.
What is this? Where is it coming from? Huh?
Rocket! A series of explosions erupt out of Behemoth's abdomen and head. She rides on the ground in excruciating pain.
It exploded from the inside?
A swarm of missiles head towards her.
Not this again!
Crystals shoot up in front of Behemoth, forming a protective barrier meant to block the missiles. However, the crystals almost immediately go dark and shatter.
What the?
The swarm of missiles slam directly into Behemoth.
Oh, it's hot! Is that napalm? Damn it! Show yourselves!
Another red dot appears on Behemoth's abdomen and side.
Again? From inside?
She's
Damn.
getting bullied. Behemoth leaps into the distance, disappearing from sight. What was that? It's silent. You could hear a pin drop. Some time passes, and the crystals I'm encased in crumble and disappear. I can hear footsteps, more than just one person. In the distance, beyond the smoke, I can make out the silhouettes of 3 people. Soon, the shape becomes more clear.
What are you staring at, weakling?
Oh, we're back.
Just in the nick of time by the looks of it.
Absolute!
Yes. Reporting for duty.
Let the hunt begin.
Wait, that's crazy. That was fast. It's not that fast. It wasn't that fast. I don't think so. We didn't have time to go back to reclamation point 01. And remember, the only thing they had to do was get a tactical upgrade. They only had to swap their bodies. They're not as dire as what's her name again? Hammering, right? Hammering's got the crystal in her head. They only got the crystals all over their bodies. So they're not like the procedure didn't take quite long. They just had to like remove the head and like swap bodies with it and stuff like those. Didn't they do some training shit? Probably not. At most, they probably just had an upgrade on like everything, right? Their body and like everything. Remember that at most they get their trains from the simulation room, but and other than that, right? Just like Binding Chains Mihara, right? Is it Binding Chains? I forgot the name, but anyways, right? She got super strong. All she did was change bodies. She didn't really train with it. She just instantly got sent to like missions afterwards. Let me just double check. Okay, we're done with this. We're moving on to inheritance chat. Cinderella beating the crap out of Leviathan and Behemoth. True. Hey, Lando, it's time for me to kidnap you again. I just need to like pour the coffee real quick. Like get some ice in there. Are you down? Probably like a minute or two.
Happening?
Okay. Just cover me real quick and talk about
Yeah, I'm
whatever.
covering like a third of the
Baby.
screen.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, well, I don't know what to talk about, gang. Cinderella beating the crap out of Leviathan and Behemoth. True, true, and true. That is real. Whoa, there's a Counter-Strike surf tournament? That's crazy. What else is there? Classic red and gold, comic book style, even better. Oh my god. There's an Iron Man classic costume for Marvel Tokon. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, this is sick as fuck. Owl Jack round 2, yeah. You bought yourself some Moby? Hell yeah, dude. I love Moby. Which one? The I'm eating my last cookie. Mm. Yep, chocolate. Mm. Yeah, what's your favorite kind of cookie? Caramel's good too, I agree. I got pinged. In what? Who pinged me? Okay, you guys got a new post? Okay. Whoa, is this mold? That's crazy. What is this? I left my cup outside. What the actual heck is this? It's some fucking like bacteria growing. Probably oat cookies or cookies that are not super sweet, like a ever so slight hint of a savory. So my work makes these cookies, right? They're churro flavored, and it's just like a normal sugar cookie in the bottom with like churro frosting, and it's got like brown sugar on top or like brown cinnamon sugar on top, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. It always gets bought out immediately. So like whenever I come into work, there's like two left, and I like just buy them immediately. Lando, I got some VTubers with an owl joke. Let me hear it. Sounds fucking delectable. It is. What the hell is going on? Oh, I'm getting debated. Oh,
Alright.
dude, Mobile Suit Gundam
We get the
Hathaway, the Sorcerer of
second round of
Nimsirith.
Vietnamese coffee.
Japanese.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Yolando, you need to try Vietnamese coffee, bro. Fin
I
filter and
have.
all. Super good. Fucking love
I
it.
just get it from the store I go to whenever I get
Uh-huh.
actually I haven't had it in a while. I only get it when like I'm
Hi,
out
Noble
with friends and
Blue.
not getting pho.
Not getting
Because
pho.
usually, yeah, I usually just
You
get
get it
pho and I
when you're
go.
not getting pho?
Yeah.
Dude, like, the pho
I
must
know,
taste
I know,
amazing.
yeah.
The Vietnamese coffee is so good. If he's not getting pho, he has it as a substitute.
That's what I'm saying.
We're phoing it.
Oh, I'm phoing it good. Lando, knock knock, come in.
Whoa, that's consent right there. Not getting it when he's not getting pho. Yeah, he's not getting pho.
Oh my god, I'm going through Twitter right now. I'm seeing bell boobs. Let's go.
Bell boobs. Did you know that it was already confirmed what Belle's last name is and voice is?
What is it called?
Delphine.
That's crazy. Shut up.
Okay, you can go back to Nick.
All right.
Thank you for covering Mani-san.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
no
Thank
problem.
you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, chat. We're back. We're back with a vengeance. Let's go. Back into Nikkei we go. Okay, lurk well. The freaking coffee is a banger. Splat splat. Black slime falls off Behemoth's body in globules.
It really messed me up.
Leviathan emerges from the black puddle on the ground.
You okay, Levi?
Yes. I got hit pretty hard, but I'll live. How about you?
The dark matter has weakened considerably. It hasn't recovered from that Vop house. It needs time to rejuvenate.
We don't have time for that. And we don't have any spare dark matter lying around either.
I know that. I was just venting. What happened to Enichiro and Grave?
I managed to separate them from their commander. There wasn't much else we could do. And at least it buys us some time.
If we have to fight them again, do we stand a chance?
As long as we have Ziz and Bahamut, we can win.
They're busy.
And I'm not? I've got plenty on my plate, but I still came to help you, didn't I? I told you we should have just captured Inichiro instead of wasting our time talking to the enemy.
Come on, lighten up. It's not like we didn't gain anything from that conversation.
What did we gain? We still got our asses handed to us!
We now know the offspring's weakness. It may be our Achilles heel as well, but we at least confirmed that Vapos really exists. We also figured out that we're strong.
That's true. We didn't extract all that much from those human imposters, Nymph. But we did at least confirm they went up against the Offsprings. They seem to feel that the Offsprings are comparable in strength to us. With Enichiro being a notable exception.
Exactly. We've still got a dog in this fight. I'm just saying that we didn't come out of this empty-handed, that's all.
You're right. We did gain some valuable information. So what are you gonna do now?
3 of their pesky friends just rejoined them. They came loaded for bear, I can tell you that much. Even though we managed to separate Enichiro and Grave from the group, they're probably no worse off in terms of fighting capabilities.
Do you think the reason why Rappi is a lot weaker right now is because she felt like she's fighting alone? What do you guys think? Remember, like, yeah, she fights with the counters, fights with the commander, but it was different when she was still with Red Hood. The moment that Red Hood disappeared, right? Like, after she said her final farewells back then, that's when her power started decreasing. It's probably also the farewell message, right? Like Red Hood's final words, just like it's all up to you now. Because back then, Red Hood emerges and stuff like that, right? She probably can tap more into Red Hood's power, right? They said when Rappi transforms, he pretty much like gets a red scarf and everything. So she actually turns more into Red Hood when she goes overdrive mode or Red Hood mode, right? But right now, it doesn't seem like that. Her hair just turns red now. You know what I mean? It's probably something that she's got more pressure, knowing that her mentor is no longer with her. Back then, she knows that, oh, if I needed more, right? Or she's fighting alongside Red Hood, but like she can't talk to Red Hood anymore. So she probably feels a lot lonelier. And now she's got everything on her shoulders without a mentor to tell her how to do things. So she's probably like in a sense of like she's really down in the slumps to begin with, even before losing. And I think that's the reason why she lost. Because she fought against Indivilia and Chatterbox at the same time. Nihilister was with them as well. And well, even if Dorothy weakened them up first, like you can also see how stronger Rappy Red Hood was compared to Dorothy at that point when she was breaking loose. So I'm just guessing that it has more to do with her mental fortitude at this point. She probably is just freaking out of it, right? Her mind isn't completely in the game. She just like lost her mentor recently. And she always believed that the world would have been a lot better, or like things would have been a lot better if she just gave up on her life and had Red Hood completely take over her body, because Red Hood is a lot stronger than her in her opinion, right? Same thing that Dorothy said, like, why are we trading off Red Hood for Rappy? Red Hood is a lot stronger. That's why she tries to like keep on trying to prove herself harder, because she knows that Red Hood isn't coming back at this point. And now she's got very huge shoes to fill. And that's why she's becoming more reckless. And that's what I think is the difference between back then and now. It's the complete realization that Red Hood isn't with her anymore.
If anything, their strength has probably increased. Should we run away? We've nearly accomplished what we set out to do here. The imitation arc is nearly finished. All that's left is a fresh coat of paint. We don't need the harmony cube anymore, so we don't need to siphon as much electricity as before. We can draw it from anywhere. There's no reason for us to be holding on to this place anymore.
You're right.
Those bothersome flies will just keep coming for us. Even if we squash this bunch, they'll just send more. Rinse and repeat. Until they finally wear us down.
That's true.
There's no point in us wasting our time with this place anymore.
So what? Do we run?
That's what we do best. A tactical retreat, then hide and lie in wait. We've done it plenty of times before, so I don't see the harm in doing it again.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to! All we've done is run and hide. I can't stand it.
What the... Where's all this coming from?
I have my pride. I'm embarrassed!
I know. Me too. If we run away now, they'll figure we're a bunch of cowards. We're not cowards, are we?
No, we're not.
Fine. Then let's get back at them. No half measures. We go all out. Sound good?
Sounds great. Let's make them rue the day they ever messed with us.
It's like I say. Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Okay, into Pride B. I figured you all would be fast, but I didn't expect you to arrive that quickly.
We've long had a tactical upgrade procedure in place. It was simply a matter of enacting it.
Did you swap out your bodies?
Yeah, and we received some new equipment as well. Unwa didn't get a new weapon though. She just added a nifty scope to the one she has. She also made adjustments so that she could use special ammunition.
Like that round which exploded after entering Behemoth's body?
So you noticed. Since her exterior is next to impervious, the answer lies in destroying her from the inside. By sacrificing a bit of stopping power in exchange for maximum penetration, you get a round that lodges itself inside the target's body. Once it's firmly implanted inside, it detonates. It was even more effective than I anticipated. It could definitely come in handy later.
Any other upgrades you all got?
She's smiling! Onwa's smiling! Bro! Onwa's smiling! This is so fucking unreal right now. Cause her smile's making me smile.
I've also got a cloak outfitted with camouflage capabilities.
To be honest, it sucks that only one absolute member is good. I think they all cover different things. I think it's well rounded, actually. I think the weakest in terms of combat ability is actually just Emma, right? But she also is kind of like the one that like keeps the team grounded. I think she has the highest EQ out of all of them. She talks to them and like comforts them, and she's actually still quite decent with what she does. Like when they were getting hurled stuff at, when when Behemoth hurled a huge crystal chunk in like the stage where we're fighting Mirror Container, she blocked it for Unhwa. That's why she got mangled up and damaged a lot harder than any of them, aside from Vesti. Vesti is a monster when it comes to like fighting. Even when she's fully battered, she does not stop and like she just fights on toe to toe. She would blow herself up if it means she gets to like destroy the enemy. She's the opposite of what a tactical character is, right? She'd charge in with her rocket launcher or missile launcher and like just freaking duke it out in point blank, even if it means destroying herself as well. And then Unwa is the best one when it comes to tactics. And she's very, very tactical when she does her approaches. Oh! Talk about meta. Well, shit, bro. I don't even know which one is good. I don't really study much of meta. I just like sit down, play in the Nikkei server, and they're like, what the fuck's your team? Let me teach you how to build a team. It's like, okay, you can teach me. I see a guard on our clothes. Yeah, it's actual underwear. It looks like the Calvin Klein one. I have one of those kind of things. But like mine is like a bit bigger than hers. Like hers looks smaller. Yeah, it looks like the Calvin Klein one. You know what I mean? Like the Calvin Klein underwear. It's like the sports bra. Yeah, it's actually the sporty looking underwear for like Calvin Klein. You know what I mean? Only Vesti is good for low clearing. I see. Okay, let's continue. Oh, she's got camouflage. Do you think she has the same camouflage used in Reclamation Point 1? Reclamation Site 101? Or do you think it's a different one made by Elysion? Do you think they used the blueprint for like the normal camouflage for that one? I wonder, right? I wonder. I find it funny that she has belt over her panties, essentially. Well, she's still wearing shorts, right? It's just extremely tiny shorts that look like panties. If anything, what's got me fucked up is a bit of like... That's some crazy ass pockets right there. Because those has to be pockets, right? You know, like when that looks like the inside of the pocket. If you look inside the pants, it's just freaking peeking out like that. Like, what do you even fit there? It seems so small. I might as well just don't put any pockets in there. Just like she's got pouches, right? Why don't you just add more pouches? I mean, just look weird. It doesn't. It's not bad. It's just freaking awkward. Anyways, let's continue.
Like stealth camouflage?
Exactly. In a place like this, where you're out in the elements, it allows you to blend in effortlessly with your surroundings.
I see you've decided to fight dirty as well.
You moron, there's no such thing as fighting dirty in war. Only the losing side would say something so foolish. It stands to reason that the side which is most prepared will win.
Fair point.
Vesti, you seem to have a whole bunch of accessories now.
Oh, yeah. I can carry more missiles now. I can also launch more of them at one time. This equipment I've got on my body also acts like a shield. It affects my mobility a bit, but I don't do much moving around anyway. Even in the event I were to self-destruct, any damage I sustained wouldn't be fatal.
Wow, you've turned into a walking fortress. My title for having the mightiest firepower might be in peril.
When in the world were you given that title?
And he's just like, huh. Who gave you that title, huh? So like something you just like gave yourself. He's just like so freaking mean to her. He's just like the older sister breeding her younger sister. She's like the middle sister who's like very, very spiteful. Something about you seems different, Emma. She no longer has the weirdly small head for her body. Her head is kind of fixed now.
You think so? This is a unique outfit. This part here, the shiny bit, contains a special liquid. Wanna touch it? It feels really good. Nice and moist.
I don't think I should, but then again...
I don't think that's necessary.
Why are you even entertaining that idea, Commander? Get a hold of yourself.
Damn! You're getting upset? No, I'm sorry.
I can store liquids in my outfit. And whenever I need to, I can spray whatever's inside to produce the intended effect. I can swap out different liquids depending on the nature of the operation, so it's highly versatile.
Why don't you just spray some pheromones and be done with it?
Oh my goodness!
The way the crystals crumbled apart earlier. Was that you, Emma?
That's right. I sprayed a concentrate of alpha particles.
I thought alpha particles were only meant to disrupt communications.
More or less, yes. The primary function of alpha particles is that they block electrical signals. That's why Nikke's become incapacitated if the concentration is too high. Since these crystals feed on electricity, cutting off their power supply is key. It took some time to find the optimal value that would cut off the crystal's energy supply while leaving Nikke's unaffected. I'd say it was time well spent, though.
Does that mean we're now immune to Behemoth's crystal attacks?
Pretty much. So long as I'm around, that is.
Welcome back, Lainsers! I see you all came well prepared.
When you're hunting big game, you've got to be properly equipped. In terms of brute strength, Behemoth may be the most powerful of all the heretics we've encountered so far. We can't come waltzing into an encounter with her unprepared. However, now it seems a new heretic is in the mix as well. Based on the combat data you provided, Leviathan's abilities are more difficult for us to counter.
Unwa regards us seriously.
On top of that, we're separated from Cinderella and Grave. This isn't good.
Hey! What are we? Chopped liver?
If the last engagement is any indication, your contribution was practically non-existent.
So many thighs. True. I Jane those thighs.
Psh, you get some new gear and suddenly you think you're all that in a bag of chips. We're plenty good at fighting too.
You were.
I'm finally done with my Gen Sci assignment and I still have PKLP. Still have Gen Math assignment. What is PKLP?
Rappy.
Yes.
Whoa, are you talking to her again?
Yeah, they're
That
best
sounds-
buddies.
I don't know what's gotten into you, but you need to straighten up. You charged in recklessly, but then you chickened out of a direct confrontation when it mattered most.
Hello, gang.
What is it
Hi.
that you're trying to accomplish here? You want all the credit. Is that it?
PKLP is AP but senior high. I feel like one of the P is panitikan, but like I don't know what KLP, what the other P is in the K and L. K could be kultura. I don't know. Katipunan, no, bro. Why would it be Katipunan? The Philippines is not all about Katipunan, the Katipuneros. You don't just like put like one major thing in history. Katipunan is like more of like the group, right? It's pretty much like our rebel group back then during like the Spanish regime in the Philippines. Regime, kind of like when we were colonized. It's our resistance forces. PKL is that is that is PKLP stands for. We got the gist of it, right? That's all that matters.
Pathetic. The counters are worthless without a central figure to hold them together. This squad used to be strong because Rappy compensated for the shortcomings of the loudmouth and the firepower fanatic.
Damn, fucking call her like
Instead
that.
of picking up the slack, Rappy's only making the situation worse. Let me spell this out for you dummies. Your top priority should be to reunite with Cinderella and Grave. For the time being, combat should be avoided at all costs. What do you think?
No objections. Let's move.
Roger.
I'm sorry, everyone. But I think Unwa has a point.
It was a regime. They ruled over you guys with a caste system where a group lower in the caste was exploited. There is no shame in calling that in this instance. Also, hi. Hi! I'm just like trying to like process in my mind if it's regime is the proper word. I don't really like using words if I'm not sure if it's like the right term to like use. It's not that it might not be. It's not a censorship thing. It's just more on like my thing. I don't like using words if I'm not sure if it is the right term to be used, right?
This combat data is a complete mess.
You've got to sort yourself out, Rappy. You too, Commander. I believe in you. I know you can do it.
Assuming the lead, the members of Absolute move forward. Rappy, can we talk?
Sure.
Alright. I think we can squeeze in before the ad break hits. What's wrong? She's opening up? Why are you so overeager all of a sudden? I mean, considering you guys didn't get to elect who ruled over the Philippines, I'd argue it is. I see. That is true.
I'm not overeager.
Yes, you are. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, and even I can tell something's going on.
I'm sorry.
It's not an apology we're after. We want to know if you're okay.
I'm fine.
Rappy?
Ugh, you're really getting on my nerves. What's the matter with you? What's the problem?
There's no problem. If my inadequacies in battle are an issue, then I'll do everything I can to rectify that.
That's not what we're saying!
Then what?
You've got no intention of telling us anything. Do you?
I've said enough. If I do better in battle, there won't be any issues.
At first, I thought Unwa was being too harsh, unloading on you like that. But now, I understand why she was so frustrated.
What?
You never talk about how you're feeling, or make it known what you want. What makes you treat people like that? Do you think you're above us?
It technically falls under 2 of the 3 definitions, as well as a regime can also imply a former ruling party, or just manner at which one rules. This is a very broad word with several definitions because long story short, the word has been used in a lot of different contexts and history already. That is so true, right? Like also in literature, it's used for different kind of things. So you're not sure which one is like the proper way to like address things. sometimes they use synonymous to different type of things. So like I'm just like I was just a bit confused if that was the right one to use, or like I could use regime, I could use governance or whatever. Sometimes they get interchanged depending on like what how they want to like you do it.
Are we here to serve you? Are we mind readers? You need to tell us what you're feeling, or what you're struggling with, so that we can act accordingly.
I can take care of this myself.
Hey, be honest. Do you even consider us comrades in arms?
Of course. Having you all by my side is more than I deserve.
Then why aren't you being open with us?
Because it's my problem. This is something I have to figure out on my own.
Do you think it's possible to die from frustration? Because I think I'm getting close.
Is it losing to Behemoth that's got you so upset?
I'm angry that I was bested, yes.
And in trying to make up for it, you're pushing yourself over the edge.
I'm not overextending myself. I simply pushed myself. If that's inconvenienced anyone in any way, then I apologize.
You absolutely push yourself too far. You're acting completely out of character. I hardly even recognize you.
And what kind of person am I?
Alright, ad break hit us. Whoopty! Whoopty-doo. We need to wait for it for a bit. Dude, I freaking love how human Rappy is. She's... It's probably her first time feeling something this strong. She felt inadequate multiple times probably, but not to this extent. Like, and I really think it's because Red Hood is finally gone. Back then, she didn't have any dreams, right? She's a Nikkei. She needs to fight. She does what she's told. That's pretty much her life. She lost Wendy and the others on her second squad. She lose Blue Rappy on her first squad, and she's pretty much like, okay, tough luck. Life moves on, I guess. That's how her life always has been. But losing Red Hood, which is the only friend, or like her only friend back then, her mentor, her teacher, everything, her friend, probably struck a blow on her super freaking hard. And she wanted to live up to Red Hood's expectations. She could still converse with Red Hood every now and then, right? Subconsciously, she can talk to Red Hood when Red Hood takes over, and then Red Hood can listen to her at all times. But saying that final goodbye fucked her up so hard because Red Hood left me, and she left such huge shoes to fill. Red shoes. Red Hood put the red shoes on, and like she started running all over the place, and but enemies, right? Like she probably feels a lot of pressure right now, and not and come to think of it, she was dealing with the pain of like accidentally killing a human back then, and now she lost again. She feels unworthy of holding on to Red Hood's legacy. She probably feels bad that maybe it would have been better for real that Red Hood just like took over completely instead of her being here. Yeah, she probably feels like Red Hood would have done a lot more if she was here in the battle instead of her. Well, it's only 20 secs, so no biggie. What is the ad break? That's crazy. Like I don't mind if it's short, but like I'm just like surprised because it's set to like, so like our ad breaks are set for like 3 minutes. Yeah, it's set for 3 minutes because the way that it works is you set it up, and this is like the for me. I tend to use the ad break as moment to use it for P breaks, right? So we're just like, yeah, within every hour, instead of like every 30 minutes, you get 1.5. instead of getting 1.5 of like what do you call it? Instead of 1.5 minute of ad break every 30 minutes, we set it to 1 hour. So we take pee breaks in between those moments, like enough to like actually do a full pee break and stuff like those. And it's also like Twitch is like different, I guess, in a way that you get a 50, I think it's a 50-50 ad revenue, right? If you go for like that ratio, because if I shorten the ads, I only get 30% and then 70%. 30-70. So since we do use P breaks mostly for like the ad break, we just set it up for like set it for 3 minute long ad breaks every 1 hour. Which is I think is like more optimal. That's why we pause every time there's an ad break so people can like just, like chill with us during the ad breaks and then just like, be able to like continue all at the same time after the ad break hits. Anyways, chat, let us continue. This is the last thing she said before the ad break.
And what kind of person am I?
Hmm.
Go on. Answer me. When you look at me, what do you see?
Rappy. There's none of the old Rappy left, is there?
Nothing left? What do you mean?
You said you wanted to succeed Red Hood, didn't you? But you also said that you gave up. That's why there's nothing left.
Yes. You're right.
Rappy, tell us. Tell us what you're feeling, what you're thinking. We're friends.
Yeah. Even if we don't end up being super helpful, you should still tell us. At the very least, you could confide in us and we can sympathize.
Would that change anything?
At the very least, we wouldn't get any wrong ideas about what's going on in your head.
Tell me. I trust you're not the kind of fool who would make the same mistake twice.
Onwa, who had moved closer, moves away again. Friggy snuck on us!
Holy crap! I guess that's one way to use stealth camo.
He was eavesdropping! Rappy, as your commander and comrade, I'm asking you to tell us what's going on.
Same here.
Me too.
Very well. It's exactly as the commander said. There's nothing left for me. No, I never had anything to begin with. So it's more accurate to say things haven't changed. I never had a purpose. No goal, no mission, no dreams. Nothing. Then, by sheer luck, I met a hero called Red Hood. I wanted to become like her. I saw how her life came to an end. I believed it was my duty to carry on her legacy. I thought it was something like destiny. But it wasn't. I couldn't become Red Hood. I was just a pale imitation. I had none of her skills. And I certainly had no virtuous mission. It didn't take long for it to dawn on me. I was simply imitating her. So, I gave up everything. I never had been capable of assuming the mantle. For me, a nobody to take the place of a hero who was everything made no sense. I realized that an ideal was an ideal precisely because it was so far out of reach. I gave up on the notion of succeeding Red Hood. There was nothing left for me. I didn't know what to live for anymore. In my aimless wandering that followed, I met the commander. Those piercing eyes. That determined gait. You were remarkable. I thought if I aligned myself with you, if I saw the same things you did, and walked the same path as you, maybe, just maybe, something would fill the emptiness within me. Something. Anything. I felt an overriding desire to protect you, because you shone a light into the darkness. Like a ray of hope sent to me when I was about to give up everything. I had to protect you with all my might. And the only strength I had left was from Red Hood. It was my selfishness, my inability to let go, which caused her to fade away entirely. So using that strength she had given me was the least I could do. So I had to be strong. There was nothing left for me except to fight. I had to keep winning. I couldn't afford to lose. But I did lose. I was defeated by Behemoth. So what is there left for me now? Fighting is all that I had, and if I can't even do that properly, then I truly won't have anything left. So I have to prove myself. Whether it's Behemoth or Leviathan, I have to take them down on my own. That way, I would at least have something left, and I could still become something. I would be worthy of walking beside you, Commander.
Even if you're not strong, we can always work together. We can always walk together.
I knew you would say that. I knew you'd encourage me, say that I'd get stronger, that there would be chances in the future. But because of Grave and Cinderella, I started to feel anxious.
What do those two have to do with anything?
During all that time, Grave never gave up. She kept on going, focused on a single purpose. To achieve her goal, she never gave up and kept moving forward.
Hi, Snapshot Gaming. Thank you for the 10 watch stream streak. Solid lurking. Thank you.
And she achieved it. Unlike me.
Do you feel inferior?
Yes.
Happy lurkies.
Why wasn't I able to do what she did? There was nothing about my situation which was any worse than Grave. Be it physical or mental. Yet I gave up. And she kept going. And the result is what you see now. I couldn't stand to see how pathetic I'd become. Chasing after a dream that was never meant for me in the first place. Hurting people who mattered to me. All just to give up in the end.
Thank you for more hydrate. For me some water. It's kind of hot in the afternoons, but I stream at night. It's pretty much 11:15 p.m. for me right now, so it's not that hot. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Seeing someone else in similar circumstances go on to succeed filled me with jealousy. This sense of panic came over me. I had to try and catch up. I'm so pathetic.
That's actually true. And I was drinking water. I mean coffee, right? So like coffee dehydrates people. So I think drinking water was the right call. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Commander. I'll take a back seat from now on. Absolute, Grave, and Cinderella can take over. I'll provide secondary support.
No. You can take down Behemoth. You will take down Behemoth.
But I...
Anise? Neon.
Yes?
Yes, Master?
Let's give Rappy a helping hand.
Of course.
Okay. But what if I accidentally take down Behemoth myself?
No, please. I don't want to cause any more trouble. You saw it yourself. I can't win against her.
Are you giving up again?
You want to win, don't you?
It's totally obvious.
Coffee will hydrate a little bit, but if you eat something with it, like bread or something like a cookie, you'll practically start to dehydrate again. That's how little coffee will hydrate you. So now add a hot day outside into the mix, and you have zero hydration. That is fair. Wait, what was I going to say here? Also, I think she's missing the part where Red Hood is strong, but her combat prowess isn't 100% her punching things. She's not Lily Wise. You know what's like makes Red Hood fucking cool and all is how elusive she is with her sniper. When she can't use her sniper, she uses her fist. She fights with her bare hands. But whenever she can, she would use her freaking gun. But what is the difference, right? Rappy here just like, yo, I'm turning Red Hood. I'm gonna punch this bitch. But she's operating at like 50% or 20% of how Red Hood operates. Red Hood has always been elusive. Remember like her fight with Cinderella? She didn't stand there and just tank freaking Cinderella's shots when she was on a Chero during our playthrough of Red Ash or Redash. Remember, she was like moving all over the place. She's not letting the enemy hit her. She's not like, oh, I'm gonna let you pin me down or like fight you in a straight up frontal assault. You know, like she's actually like, even Red Hood had some strategy in her on how she took Cinderella down. She's like, oh, like right, like in her final fight with Anachiro, like when Anachiro was weakened, she was on the ground. Her thinking was, if I give her time to do something, she might deploy glass slippers again. So she pinned Cinderella down and started shooting her at point blank range. So like Red Hood is strong physically, but she did not rely on brute strength alone, which Rappy does 90% of the time she transforms. And that's why she keeps losing. She thinks she can brute force everything when she turns Red Hood, but that's not how Red Hood operates. Remember, like, she was praised even before because they said, I've never seen a Nikkei fight like that. She kind of, and Dorothy was amazed. She's like, she reminds me of someone kind of thing, you know? Red Hood was quite elusive. She runs and guns, takes cover, move from one spot to another. I'm red hooding it, said Red Hood, and she red hooded all over the place. Yeah, that is true, right? Like, we've seen Red Hood use her fist, right? But when did she do it? I wanted to remember that when she fell down on a rapture, tried to save Snow White, she didn't just punch it, right? She fell down and shot it with her sniper rifle, even though it's like at melee range. Same goes with the only time she actually used her fist in Red Ash was, oh, my sniper isn't shooting. Let me use my fist. She can't operate at the moment. She's charged in to save the people, like the civilians, and used her fist instead, fighting the raptors with her bare hands. But it's not like she did it out of choice or to aura farm. She did it because it's the most practical way to save the people because she had no other options at the moment.
Yes. I want to win.
Hi, Mr.
Alright
Mist! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the check-in.
We'll help you do that. You haven't decided on what you want to do with your life yet. In order to come to a decision, you can't lose. So, we'll make sure that you win.
Yeah, for sure.
It's okay to feel regret. It's okay to feel envious of others. It's what makes you you.
Commander.
You asked me what I saw when I looked at you. I see someone who's desperately trying to grab hold of a thread that's only now starting to emerge. So let's grab onto it. I'm looking forward to seeing the Rappy that will be waiting for us on the other side of all of this.
Thank you. All of you.
Come to think of it, is this the first time we've had a serious talk like this?
Yeah. Usually we're just engaging in goofy banter.
I'd say you're responsible for most of that banter. But then again, so much has been happening around us that we all got caught up in it and stopped caring about what was going on in our heads. It's funny. We've been through countless life and death situations together, and this is the first time we've really spoken openly with each other.
Then how about we have a serious conversation once a day?
Nah, it doesn't work if you try and force it. No, wait, that's not it. I don't have any thoughts in my head, so I've got nothing to say. Nope, not a single one. The lights are on, but no one's home.
Hunting plan.
Leviathan poses a serious threat. That black goo she manipulates is most likely some kind of liquid metal. It's the only thing that would explain its density and durability. When connected with other pools, it can be used as a passageway, and it can be compressed into a sphere to subdue the enemy. It can also be molded into a tidal wave-like formation. Needless to say, it's a highly versatile weapon.
All-purpose, almost.
But according to the combat data, it wasn't used for many actual attacks. It uses its own mass to physically strike, but it doesn't appear to have any other lethal capabilities. Its speed is also on the slow side, so there is a limit to its lethality.
Right. Therefore, the key is to figure out how much of that black liquid there is.
It was spread throughout the area. Considering how much Leviathan has moved around, there must be a significant amount of it underground. If only I could figure out its composition, I might be able to eradicate it. So frustrating.
It's unfortunate, but we came here to take down Behemoth.
Exactly. There have been a lot of unexpected developments, so we shouldn't be too hard on ourselves. We continue to focus on eliminating Behemoth.
So, what do we do about Leviathan?
We'll have to leave that to Cinderella and Grave. For now, it's our only option.
Hello? Are we invisible or something?
You will act as support. Stick close and provide assistance when we request it. Don't chase after glory heedlessly like fools.
Onwa tosses Rappy a USB.
That contains the tactical upgrade OS prepared by Ingrid. Take a look. If you like what you see, you could put in a request for some modifications.
Customized modifications?
Correct. When we first planned this series of upgrades, we included you as well. Not sure what you'll think of it, though. Also, I don't want to hear anything from you about us not going far enough. You worry about yourself. If there's anyone who stopped short, it was you when you chose to leave.
Right. Thanks.
picking up anything from Cinderella or Grave?
She sounds so tsundere. He just hits us with a
Yeah, both of them. Up ahead. I set up the tracking devices to detect their signals ahead of time.
Nicely done. Can you use that to detect the heretics?
Forget tracking. This device doesn't even recognize Behemoth or Leviathan.
Shitty said something similar earlier.
It's highly likely that they possess stealth capabilities of their own. It could be another function of the dark matter they're coded in.
If they're trying to hide, could it be that they're afraid?
Huh? What do you mean?
I explained the dynamics between the 4 beasts and the other heretics.
So there are different factions amongst the heretics. And the 4 beasts have an inferiority complex when being stacked up against the offsprings, as they call them.
This is huge! If we play our cards right, we could encourage some infighting between them. Of course, that's only if they're interested in talking with us.
I don't like that idea very much. I'd rather kill them outright and be done with it.
Agreed. There's no point in conversing with monsters.
We're nearly there. Something's a little weird, though. They've barely moved from their previous positions a while back.
Could they be injured?
I highly doubt that.
True.
Let's move quickly.
They're standing their ground because they want to fight. They want to bring the fight to us. Or have us bring the fight to them. For a moment, we can hear the sound of water splashing. It stops, but a few moments later, we can hear it again.
What is that?
Guys, am I imagining things?
No, I see it too. We all do.
What is this?
Ahead of us, Cinderella is standing. Next to her, Grave is pouring a bucket of water over her.
It's almost all washed away.
All right. Just a little more, please.
Is she taking a shower?
Seems like it.
You just take a shower in broad daylight, out in the open. Cinderella is washing the black liquid off her body. Grave, like a faithful attendant, pours water at regular intervals on certain spots of Cinderella's body.
Prince, is that you? Wait a moment. I got all soiled, so let me wash up quickly and join you in a second. In the meantime, don't come near. I don't want you seeing me so filthy.
What a bunch of weirdos.
10 minutes later,
So refreshing. Would you like me to do the same for you, Grave?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
You being beautiful is enough.
I'm glad you think so. Would any of you like to clean up?
There's no more water.
I see some right beside you.
That's not for you. That's for Cinderella to use. If you want to shower, fetch some water yourself. There's a water tank over there.
what did she even use to like contain all of that water, dude? Where did those come from?
You're just a glorified shower faucet.
Does anyone have a hair dryer?
Why in the world would any of us have...
I have one. Just a moment.
Where did you get your hair dryer? Why does she have a hair dryer with her? Dude, she's like an all-purpose mom. Holy shit, super mom right here. Fucking gets her fucking multiple buckets of water. And she's got a hair dryer. What? She's got a freaking what do you call it? Hot iron for hair, like freaking different type of brushes.
I knew I could count on you, Grave.
I can't believe this.
Enough.
Just
We're in the middle of a mission. There is no time for R&R.
do you think Grave is like the one who has a freaking van for her kids for soccer practice? Like, Cinderella, we're going to soccer practice now. You can bring your friends along with you. Like, freaking drives them all over the place. It's literally just mom coded, dude. It's got everything. Child needs, mother provides.
This isn't R&R. This is something that must be done.
Cinderella saunters over and stands before the members of Absolute. Who would be the best Nikkei mom? Grave. Grave would be the best Nikkei mom. No contest. He's not even for a second. Grave never gave up on Cinderella. What do you mean she neglected her 4 other kids? Shit, you put up a very strong point here. Am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? Nah, it's just a bit lag on like the stream part. Okay. You actually put up a good point here. She did ignore, well, Grave is just like, Siren speaks like, "Oh, I think I wanna tell you something, Grave." And Grave is just like, or Abe is just like, "Be quiet, shut up, Siren. I told you not to speak." It's pretty much just how freaking Abe is towards Siren, dude. Poor Siren, right? Yeah, he just tries to speak. Shut up, Siren. freaking Grave, dude. Freaking Abe. But then again, Cinderella is how the youngest child gets treated, Lamau. Oh, I don't think so. I think Cinderella is the eldest child. I think Abe is Asian mom coded. And they care more about the firstborn child because they represent the family pride and the family name. What I mean? You get what I mean? You get what I'm trying to say? I think Grave is more like more Asian coded. You did a bad thing, she throws a slipper at you or smacks you with a slipper. Yeah, it's like it's the traditional Asian household where like they support the eldest first, the middle gets a bit more neglected every now and then, and like the youngest gets some bit more of like a loving treatment, but like still kind of like there's obviously some favoritism happening. Throws the slippers at you. Glass slipper, full contact. Good eve. Hi Zen. Welcome to the stream. Hi. But hmm, you make a very good point. Chat, what do you think? Right? Who do you think is a better mom? Maxwell or Grave? Dude, I think Grave still wins this. Remember that even during the moment that she's getting tortured by the humans, she never stopped looking, right? She never stopped looking. The moment that she's got like electrocuted and everything, the only thing she thought about is taking care of Cinderella. Cinderella needs me. I can't let her down and stuff like those. Yeah, she had like four different people, but I think it was the others are more like creations, right? She's not biologically the mom of everyone, but she did create them. But she really saw Cinderella as her own child, kind of thing. So the dynamic is. It's unequal. I guess it's both. I mean, they're both great moms. It's just that I think Maxwell had more moments where she didn't really understood Yuan. You know what I mean? It's like she never really understood what's happening with Yuan. She's a lot more lax, right? Grave actually notices almost everything that's happening with Cinderella. She's like, something's happening. She wouldn't have done this by herself. She never gave up, even when she became a heretic, and like she thinks they know that no heretic has ever become like got saved yet or whatever. Once you become a heretic or get corrupted, there's no cure for it. But she never gave up on Cinderella, and I think that's the reason why I think Grave is a better mom, right? Not saying that Maxwell is bad, but like I feel like Maxwell has always seen that there's something bad happening with Ewan, but she never reached out because she always put her faith that Ewan will always do the right thing, and that's why Ewan didn't grow up as the way she wanted, right? All she did was like she gave Ewan a lot of like love and understanding, but she never showed her the right path. Compared to that, Grave actually did it. Yeah, she's the disappointed Asian mom. I'm not saying that wow, Grave not looking at the other at Siren and everyone else is just like is okay. But like you also gotta remember that Grave also lost her memories over time. And she doesn't even know what happened to the others. She just knows that she found Cinderella. And she clung onto that hope that she can fix her. She probably couldn't find Siren, right? Remember, they all got separated, falling from the lift. So she probably found Cinderella first and thought that Cinderella was the only one remaining. They probably didn't even know that the others were alive. You know what I mean?
Wow, you look great.
Yeah, so pretty. I presume you're the Absolute Squad? Grave told me all about you. It's because of you that I was able to awaken. You have my thanks. Especially the little one over there.
Me?
You never lost the will to fight, even when your body was on the verge of breaking down. Very beautiful.
It was nothing.
She's blushing! Oh, look at her! She's so happy!
You mustn't be so modest. You must have more confidence. You were amazing.
Okay.
And you, the one with the nice fragrance.
Are you talking about me?
You have a potent fragrance, but it puts me at ease. Could you tell me what scent it is you're wearing?
Oh, my. Sure. I didn't buy it. I mixed it myself. Would you like to know the recipe?
I'd love to.
I never thought I'd meet someone who I could talk to about perfumes.
And you, the one with the intense gaze.
Huh?
I hear you're the leader. Brilliant. Despite not wearing any advanced equipment, you demonstrated superlative combat skills and teamwork. Instead of relying on your superior physical specifications, you devoted yourself entirely to employing human fighting tactics. Such an unshakable belief in yourself. Such wondrous beauty.
You've got a good eye.
She's raising up everyone, dude. The ultimate freaking wife material right there. She's just like, yo, bro, fucking Cinderella's just raised everyone up.
Jeez. Everyone is like putty in her hands.
She certainly has a way of ingratiating herself with people.
Well, now that we're all in one spot, what is the plan, Prince?
We're going to hunt down Behemoth and Leviathan.
How do you intend to go about that?
Rappy, you explained.
Okay. Behemoth far surpasses us in terms of physical capabilities. Fighting her head-on would be inadvisable, save perhaps for Cinderella. However, Absolute has undergone a series of upgrades and preparations for a fight against her. As for Leviathan, her physical strength is weaker in comparison. The fact that she evaded all gunfire by stepping into the puddles is a sign of that. However, that black liquid of hers is highly unpredictable, and we can't accurately estimate the extent of its power. Having said that, it's nothing that Cinderella shouldn't be able to overcome.
Remember that scene with Abe reassuring Cinderella after killing Red Shoes? She learned from the best. She freaking believes in her daughter, dude. She knows that this is Cinderella I'm talking to. I mean, she knows that Cinderella has always tried to clung on to what bit of humanity she had left. Remember, right? She enjoyed the soup and she stared at the reflection. She's trying to like remember that she's still human or she's a Nikkei. She's no longer a heretic. She's clinging onto it. She knows that who she's talking to is already Cinderella and no longer a Nachiro. So she held firmly to that belief, and she believes that Cinderella won't just kill someone out of nowhere for no good reason. She decided to believe in her family more than anything.
In other words, Cinderella will focus on either Behemoth or Leviathan.
I also think that Abe isn't stupid, and she probably caught onto something. Remember that Cinderella made a weird shriek back then? Remember that when Cinderella made a weird shriek during her initial corruption, the first one to react to it was Red Shoes, and she said she's sending out a calling signal to the Raptures. Why would she know that, right? So she probably has her own freaking speculations and stuff like those. Just slightly in denial, but like if Cinderella says it, then probably she's not the only one who caught it and like she's not crazy. You know what I mean?
And the counters and Absolute will deal with the remaining heretic. Ideally, Cinderella would be taking on Leviathan.
Wait, there is a flaw in that plan. The simplest solution to this problem is my taking them both out in one fell swoop.
They won't let that happen. They experience your power firsthand, so they won't attack you both at once.
Are you saying they are scared?
Heretics? Scared? I find that hard to believe.
These are the 4 beasts we're talking about. Running scared.
Boss,
and
hi,
hiding has
Kaza.
been their MO this entire time.
Fair enough.
The 4 beasts will likely try to separate us from Cinderella and eliminate us that way. They'll then team up and focus the full brunt of their attack on Cinderella. Of course, it's highly dubious that they'll go about this in a straightforward manner.
So you're saying there's a high possibility that they'll resort to some underhanded trickery.
You say trickery, I say strategy.
Right. Strategy.
Oh, you're agreeing with me. Seems like I've finally gotten through that thick skull of yours.
If I didn't agree, you'd never shut up. So, I agree.
Fucking rage baited her again.
Wowie! Unwa's shaking all over.
So what do we need to do? Is split them up before they do the same to us. Okay.
All right, Leviathan is mine. I'll leave Behemoth to you guys. Consider it a gift, Rappy. Give it your all. Let your spirit soar.
I will. Thanks.
Wait, there's still one more thing we haven't covered. They can still transform as a last resort.
I don't believe the 4 beasts are capable of that.
What makes you so sure?
If they could, they would have done it already. They were at death's door going up against Cinderella, but they didn't transform. It's not as if transforming would hurt them in any way. At least it didn't when Nylister did it.
You're right. It was the same with Indivilia.
If it's such a critical skill, the reason why they haven't played the card yet is obvious to me. They're incapable of it.
A reasonable assumption. Perhaps this may have something to do with how they're not highly regarded by the other heretics.
Hold on. Does that mean Cinderella can transform?
I can, although I've never tried.
Why not?
Why do you think?
Because it wouldn't be beautiful?
Correct.
All right. Assuming that the probability of the 4 beasts transforming is low, the only issue then is...
How do we find them? We have no way of tracking those 2 down.
Maybe we wait for them to come to us?
No. We can't let them make the first move without us first formulating a counterattack.
If I'm here, won't they steer clear of us?
That's a good point. They do seem rather wary of you. They're probably thinking that if they can take you out, they'll be able to win.
That's true. If I were to fall, all hope would be lost, as I am the strongest among us.
I agree.
Ugh. Therefore, we can't sit back and wait for them to take you out. We need to track them down by any means necessary and make the first move.
True!
Very well. I'll conduct some aerial reconnaissance.
I don't think that's a good idea. You up in the air, exposed and alone? That could be just the opportunity they're waiting for.
This is most frustrating.
Indeed. What about the furthest place possible from where the last encounter was? Or the area with the greatest density of crystals?
Good call. The 4 beasts are going to be conservative with their actions.
There was a place I noticed before when I was in the air. It has a staggering amount of crystals. I only saw it from a distance, however, so I don't know the way there.
If you give me the general direction, I can go look.
Oh,
right. You've been here for ages.
Your incredible grave.
Let's move.
Meaning of inheritance.
Rappy,
Yes?
why are you so anxious?
I think it's when I get too low, it starts tweaking. Let me fix that issue real quick. Ha! 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 Okay, give me a moment. Let me adjust my pillows. Oops, too high. I think this is just right. I think this is the optimal one. Okay, let me adjust my mic as well. Hello, Ikia, Isia, Royal. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I think it has something to do with the microphone blocking my face. I have a Blue Yeti, right? It's quite big, so it when it covers half of my face, it probably like tweaks out the what do you call this? It tweaks out the tracking. Now I'm seated. I'm more seated down. I instead of like half lying down, I'm like fully seated down. Now it's a lot more. See, I can just better tracking now. Okay. Also, once again, Isia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, let's continue.
Can I ask you something?
Ask.
After all that time, how did you never give up?
Give up what?
Protecting Cinderella.
Oh. Cinderella is precious. She's everything to me. That's why I never gave up.
I see.
Why did you give up?
What? I carried on. Red Hood's legacy. I tried, to be exact. But I couldn't. I wanted to be just like her. I yearned for it. But Red Hood and I are so different. I realized I couldn't possibly take on that mission. So that's why I gave up.
It's freaking rough or rappy. It's having it very tough.
You tried to take up Red Hood's mission, but you were unable to. Why?
She was too good for me.
I don't understand.
I was unworthy of becoming her.
When you carry on someone's legacy, do you become that person?
What?
When you take on the life work of another, you don't become that person.
What are you saying?
Let me ask you something. What were Red Hood's final words to you? What did she wish for you? Did she hope you would become her?
No.
Then what did she say?
There's still work to be done. I leave the rest to you.
You see? At no point did she say she wanted you to become like her.
But then what could she have wanted me to do?
That I cannot answer. Only you know that. I am not the same person I was in the past. Cinderella has told me I was very different then. Unrecognizable from who I am now. So, I am a successor to my past self. My past self wished to revive Cinderella. My current self is protecting her. I am successfully carrying on the legacy of the past. What's important is that Cinderella is safe. The method doesn't matter. What's important is what you're trying to carry on. You believed that to carry on Red Hood's legacy, you had to become her. There must be a reason for that. What did Red Hood live for? What did she aspire towards? What is it about her that you found worthy of inheriting? What kind of person was Red Hood to you? You know the answer. Choosing which parts to inherit from her and finding your own path. That is succeeding.
Grave.
Stay strong. You are beautiful. Stay that way.
Rave quickly walks away. Rappy,
Yes.
I think I know how you saw Red Hood.
Me too.
Same here.
There was never a moment when I didn't think of Red Hood that way. But how can someone like me dare to think I'm worthy of carrying on such a legacy?
Master is being called the Ark's final hope, the hero of the Ark, and the strongest commander there ever was.
I think that's a stretch. I'm not so sure about that.
I myself am referred to as the Firepower Master, the god of firepower.
I think that's a stretch as well.
Says you.
But no one is born that way.
Well, thank you for the stretch reading. Thank you. Nikkei, well, I'm a rest. Okay, rest well. Rest well, Kazo.
Those things are earned. They're the result of never losing sight of your goal, of tirelessly moving forward. No one's born a firepower master.
I think you're giving yourself a bit too much credit. But all in all, I think you are right. Greatness isn't something you're born with. No matter how bad things get, so long as you look towards those distant stars, there will come a day when their brilliance reflects back at you. And it will be reflected in your eyes. It happened to me once, even though it wasn't for long. So, if you want to, you're more than worthy of inheriting that legacy, Rappy. You can do it. I'll be there to help you. Since I can't do it myself.
I'm not quite sure I follow, but I'll gladly lend you my firepower.
You can do it, Rappy. We can do it together.
I will try. So long as you are all with me, I think I can do it.
Good. Then, for the first step, let's send Behemoth packing!
All right. Woohoo! Yippee!
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Be quiet, you morons.
Such beautiful camaraderie.
Indeed.
Plot spoiler. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Thank you for the poke, Ardiak. Welcome back. Hello, hello.
What's wrong?
Something's been bothering me. Heretics are supposed to be able to tell where heretics are. But the four beasts are covered in that black liquid, so they can't be detected.
Right. So what are you...
Damn it. They know our location.
But why aren't they making a move?
Knowing them, they're probably scared.
Or maybe they're preparing something big. Something to do with that dark matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I were them, I'd send another big wave our way as a surprise attack.
I feel the same vibrations from before. I turn my head and see a massive black wave surging towards us.
You're being clairvoyant, or you're working with the Raptures.
Which?
Which is it?
Neither.
Should I break through it? I think I can do it.
No. That might be what they want. Save your strength.
And she's got that freaking fourth wall breaking mechanics.
I'll do it.
Alright, let's take a quick break. Because we're about to hit the ad break. We can arcade while we're at it, right? Bubble March. What is Bubble March? Let's create a switch or landscape. I didn't even play this game. I can't recall this.
I'll start the game.
How do I summon?
We need to hold the line.
I can't summon him! Get summoned! Oh my god!
I need to defend.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'll leave it to you, Cinderella. Deployment complete. I choose you. Forward.
I need to click on it. I thought you just like click on it to summon.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, beat him up. Come on, you can do it.
Everyone, gather your strength. I choose you. We're already halfway there. We're almost at the end. Wow, that was amazing. Uni, we won. Ah, Forward. Deployment complete. Now's your time to shine, Cinderella. I choose you. Forward.
Deployment complete! Okay, this time I'll go! I choose you! March forward, keep up the attack! Just a little bit more!
There's a part 2?
Forward! Deployment complete!
Deploy the tanks.
I choose you! Forward!
Oh! Oh! Siren, no! She popped!
You're doing great! Ah! Oh!
No, Siren's dead!
That's right! We won!
Prince, you're popping my bubble! Okay. Okay, let's get back to the story. Ad break is done. No more Siren, JOI Sag. Crazy ass statement right there. Don't worry, Chad. We're getting back to the story, okay? Prince! You're working a little!
And now I see.
Alright, let's get back to it. Get Nickel. Thank you for the cat ears. Horns be gone. You'll take away my ears next? The black wave is getting closer.
Don't move until I tell you to.
Okay. Graves stares at the wave with a profound intensity.
You're not gonna shoot beams out of your eyes or anything, are you? That's my thing.
Beams my ass! It's just the light reflecting off your glasses.
Beams my ass! Uh-oh, my ears are gone.
Be quiet. I can't focus.
Okay, sorry.
Grave focuses on the wave again.
Harmony Cube. Activate.
Dude, look at those freaking muscles. The part attached to Grave's back begins to glow.
Running computations. Designate body as auxiliary computation device. Initiating pattern
Excuse me.
recording. Pattern recording complete. Commencing pattern analysis.
Whoa, she got really verbose all of a sudden. Is getting smarter part of her abilities?
Quiet! She said she's trying to focus.
True masters should be able to tune out everything when they're focusing.
I can hear everything. So be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Pattern analysis complete. Commencing computation based on recorded pattern.
The part attached to Grave's back glows even brighter.
Commencing target pattern prediction. 5-second window. Accuracy 97%. Plot spoiler ready.
Particles burst out of Grace's back. The particles float around us, not moving.
Hmm? Wow, so pretty.
Follow me. Stay close.
Grave begins to walk slowly.
Should we follow her? She's heading right for the wave.
Go. I trust her.
Let's go. We follow Grave. The wave is getting closer, and the vibrations are getting stronger. Grave turns to head northeast, and we all sadly follow behind her.
Are we sure about this?
What's going on here?
If my assumptions are correct, this is an incredible power she has.
What are your assumptions, exactly?
Foresight.
Stop.
Grave stops moving.
Cinderella. When I give the signal, wait for 3 seconds, and then initiate a forward-facing attack with glass slippers. 10% power should be enough.
Okay.
The wave is almost upon us. Avoiding it would be impossible at this point.
Would you stay still?
Take my hand, Commander.
Don't move from your position.
Darling, hold my hand! Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Trust me.
Okay.
Just as the wave is about to engulf us, Grave takes one sidestep to the left. We quickly follow suit.
Cinderella. Now.
Sorry, it was a it was a vocal tick. It's just she said, "Commander, hold my hand." I just remembered Jet 2 holiday all of a sudden.
3, 2, 1.
A wave of light emits from glass slippers and slams into the towering wave, carving a hole big enough for a human to fit through. As the wave approaches, we can see straight through the newly created opening. The wave surges over us as we all stand in a straight line, passing through the opening made by Cinderella.
Unbelievable.
We look back. The hole is no longer there.
What the?
Good puppy. Hi, Aiden. Welcome to the stream. With a loud hiss, steam wafts from various parts of Grave's body.
That was amazing, Grave.
She used the Harmony Cube's computational power to analyze the pattern of the wave. That allowed her to predict its movements 5 seconds ahead of time and break through it while expending the least amount of energy possible.
This is incredible. Even though the wave was moving so quickly, she pinpointed its weak spot and timed it perfectly, so that we were able to pass right through it.
I'm tired and I want to sleep. Why don't you get some rest then? You know, if you're super tired, everyone, if you're super tired, you all should all get some rest. Says me. Meanwhile, I stay up until like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Depends on my mood.
I presume she used the same concepts to dodge Behemoth's crystals.
Y'all should sleep party
Crystals
BC.
have
That's
a
crazy,
tendency
but
to
you know
move in
what?
straight
Yeah, we
lines,
totally should.
So most likely not as much calculation was required.
But she used
I'm
her
here
own
because your
body as an
trees
auxiliary
put me to sleep.
computation device for the Harmony Cube.
Ah, that's good. I hope my loudness doesn't wake you up. Have a nice rest, Aiden.
If she keeps doing that, won't she be at risk of a mind switch?
It's okay. I won't be affected by such things. The worst that will happen is that my speech will be slower.
Oh, so like you were before.
I'll be fine soon. In the meantime, get ready. They'll be coming.
Uh-oh. Shit, guys. They'll be coming.
Above us.
I look up. 3 massive objects are flying towards us.
Those aren't crystals. They're made of concrete. They were waiting for us. The cowards.
I'll break them.
Go.
The cowards. I thought you said strategy. What's happening? Your voice is charming. Have a hypnotic effect on me. It has an hypnotic effect. Woo! You're getting sleepy. Woo! ASMR. Popping sounds.
I'll go too.
No, you save your strength.
Festive shawl opens. Inside, there are numerous lenses, each of which proceeds to emit laser sights. The lasers lock onto each of the 3 incoming concrete slabs. Wait, I was summoned? Magically so. Prince! Go to sleep. We're saying it like that, but when Siren uses her Kotodama, she doesn't speak like that. She speaks like that so she doesn't activate it.
Missile containers online. Fire.
A massive volley of missiles launch and score a direct hit. With a resounding explosion, the concrete blocks shatter into a million pieces. Dust and debris fall to the ground. As I hunker down to protect myself, I see Behemoth in the midst of the cloud of smoke and debris.
She was riding on those things?
How did you all avoid that wave? Tell me.
Behemoth lands. One of her massive claws slumps down, sending cracks snaking through the ground. So immense is the power behind the strike that it feels as if the entire planet is trembling.
How about a rematch? The 4 beasts have descended upon the land. We will upend the earth, flood the waters, blot out the sky, and incinerate everything with blue flames.
And begins to shake even more intensely than before.
The ground is moving!
The ground's turned into the black water.
We're surrounded!
No, it's okay. I understand what you meant. The patch of ground we were standing on has now turned into an island floating amidst a sea of black water. What little dry land is left is quickly being subsumed by the black water.
This entire area was lying on top of a sea of black water.
They're trying to drown us!
No, they're trying to separate us.
Dude, imagine I get a 3DO, right? Start doing ASMR. Now you can hear the freaking loud motorcycle pass by. It's like, whoa, that motorcycle came from the left and ended to the right, right? It's like, and then you hear from the other end. Very crazy. You are ASMR. I am become ASMR. Motorcycle's gone tingling. Lando's just gonna start saying, "Whoa, who died?" when someone screams in the outside. But now he gets to like choose, did the scream come from the left side or the right side?
No! Cinderella! Brave!
We've walked into a trap.
According to the bike, Cinderella and Grave are isolated and far away from us. They move further and further in the distance until it is hard to make them out. One thing is unmistakable, however. I can make out the silhouette of a woman rising up from beneath the water's surface. Leviathan is with them.
What? What's she doing over there?
Isn't that a good thing? They must have some sort of plan.
Okay, I'm going to pass out though. Alright, have a nice rest, Lando. Night night, Lan.
That means on this side.
The ground shakes. The hulking behemoth, with her giant pincers, spreads her arms wide and smiles as if welcoming
Hello,
us.
friends. What do you say to that rematch?
That should be my line.
You're the only team I want to make Mark II with? An MK2? Damn! Turn me into a T-doll. If I was a T-doll, what would be my past life? As a T-doll, would I be a caregiver T-doll? Would I be working as a nurse T-doll? Am I freaking pleasure T-doll? Like the T-dolls are like obsolete models. Well, not really obsolete, right? But like what they do is like they repurpose old T-dolls that are no longer in use, and they're just like gonna give them combat freaking OS or something. They learn. They set up their programs to know how to build guns instead, and that's how they are like done in GFL, if I remember correctly. Striper. Is Striper a fish? Fucking hit us with a fish emoji. Flash A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at the final 7 parts, chat. It's a lot of cracking.
Huh? This is too much!
I'll smash you all to pieces!
She's blushing. She's smashing us. I'm getting smashed. Behemoth begins a relentless offensive, giving us no time to rest. Her attacks are ceaseless, but contain no tactical consideration whatsoever. She charges blindly at whichever opponent enters her field of view, flailing her pincers haphazardly before looking for whichever target is nearest. She's just a wild animal. All the while, she shatters the ground into pieces, as if making a show of her overwhelming physical strength. Fortunately, the black liquid that was flooding the area has receded. If it was still here, we would have drowned long ago. Even so, it takes everything we can to avoid her strikes.
She's gone berserk.
She really is like a monster.
What's gotten into her?
I think she's playing to her strengths.
That's right. I've given up using my brain. It wasn't helping me all that much anyway. I'll leave the strategizing for you all. As for me, my tactic is much simpler.
Please, all you're doing is flailing around like a toddler. You call that a tactic?
Flailing around like a toddler. Flailing around like a toddler. That's not what it's. Flailing around is like this, right? Yeah, I do it better than her. She's not doing shit. Behemoth claws at the ground, creating a gaping hole where Anise once stood. If she had been a millisecond slower, she would have been crushed. This isn't good. We can only avoid her for so long.
Going head to head with her isn't an option, that's for sure.
There's no way we can create enough distance between us either.
I'll go. I can try and hold her back.
Do you think you can do it?
You're not doubting me, are you?
Go on then. Show her who the real monster is.
Roger.
Rappy.
Yes!
Rappy's hair turns red. Even though it was only for a brief moment, she was able to block one of the attacks from Behemoth's pincers. If she and Vesty work together, this could end up being a fair fight. Rappy and Vesty charged towards Behemoth.
Behemoth! Yeah!
That's right. Come at me! Now then.
Behemoth suddenly jumps back and clings onto a wall high up off the ground. She's gonna propel herself forward. She jams her pincers into the wall.
What? How about we play catch?
Oh! She's gonna throw it? Behemoth trips off a chunk of the wall and hurls it in our direction. Everyone get down!
Anise, Neon, protect the command.
I can't see anything. Behemoth continues to tear off chunks of the wall and hurl them at us. All I can do is curl up and pray that I don't get hit.
Damn! Is this how we all go out?
I'm a fan of
Excuse
meteor
me?
showers, but this isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Is now really the time for jokes?
Anise and Neon are in front of me, providing cover.
Don't move, Commander. Just stay right where you...
Ah!
Through the impenetrable cloud of smoke, Behemoth emerges, charging full speed at us. Anise and Neon manage to block the pincer that extends out.
I can't believe Rappy dealt with this on her own!
Now that I think about it, it's smart to take out the weaker elements first. I forgot about you two amongst all this excitement. Don't want to leave anything to chance.
Are you calling us weak?
Am I wrong?
Down! Can't catch a break! Behemoth's pincers gesticulate wildly. Why does it sound so fucking lewd? Oh, I'm gesticulating, chat. We're gesticulating right now. Behemoth's pincers gesticulate wildly, as if swatting at a bothersome fly. Anise and Neon are struck and sent flying into a nearby wall. With a loud thud, Behemoth used her pincers to push me against the same wall. Does sending clips work? No, it doesn't work here because people are not allowed to send links unless they are a mod or the streamer. However, you can send the clips into the server. Chad, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to follow, and you can also join the Discord server, which is just right here. That way, you can be updated when we stream and what we're streaming for the week. Also, usually every Saturdays, not this Saturday though, but usually on Saturdays, we have watch parties. In the future, we will plan out community games for the community, of course, as well. Well, anyways, it's time for us to get back to the story. But yeah, you can post it on Show Rick on stream or just put the clips on the other things. What is this? Let me click on this real quick. Yeah, that's a freaking clip and a half right there. Right, let's continue. If you guys want to see what Ardia clip, let me drop it here real quick. Here you go. I'm sending it over for you. Let's continue.
Actually, your blood is the real thorn in my side.
Mm-hmm.
Any crystals I use would simply disappear. So why don't you stay put in the rock for a little while?
Very crunchy. A searing pain shoots throughout my back as Behemoth pushes me further into the wall.
Don't worry. Just a little bit more and it'll all be over.
This is my chance. I bite down hard on the inside of my cheek. I feel a warmth spread throughout the inside of my mouth. Now, I spit out a mouthful of blood. Behemoth turns her head to avoid it.
I said your blood is annoying. I knew you'd try something like that.
I can feel time slowing down. Rappy rushes in. She reaches down and rubs her hand in the blood that Behemoth dodged. And then swings her fist towards Behemoth.
What the?
Get
Damn!
away from the commander!
Is this blood? No!
Ugh.
Oh, sorry, forgot to read. Trapper relentlessly pummels Behemoth, slamming into her with her fists and legs and everything else she has.
You...
Behemoth appears stunned. She's vulnerable and open to most of Rappy's attacks. Just as Behemoth's pincers are about to strike, a red glowing dot appears on her forehead.
Not this again?
Behemoth's head jerks back. Rappy jumps up and knees Behemoth in the jaw, sending her several feet into the air. An explosion detonates from Behemoth's head. Rappy takes her weapon, jams it down Behemoth's throat, and pulls the trigger. Behemoth closes her mouth, crushing Rappy's gun. Her pincers continue to swing wildly in all directions. Rappy hurriedly raises her weapon to protect herself. But the weapon barely absorbs any impact and she is sent flying. Excuse me.
This is dangerous. The dark matter, it's acting strangely. Curse that blood of yours.
Another red dot appears on Behemoth's body.
Hiding again, are you?
Behemoth leaps off the ground and charges with incredible speed. She is heading towards the pile of debris. Her target is clear. Unhwa, the source of the red lights.
Is that all you can do? Hide and take cheap potshots?
Charging at full speed, Behemoth swings her pincers, shattering the debris to smithereens. The ground breaks apart and soars into the air in great tufts. It's as if a small bomb went off. With that much force, even an indirect hit would be enough to.
Huh?
Behemoth's gaze turns toward the sky. A scope is floating from the air.
A scope?
The pile of debris that was beside Behemoth unfurls like a curtain being opened, then flies off. As the curtain is pulled back, Unwa is revealed pointing a rifle. What a shot!
Camouflage!
Clever girl.
All that business with the laser and the scope was a distraction, wasn't it?
That's right. It was all for this one shot.
Impressive.
This is what we call tactics.
Behemoth's temple is caved in. Damn! Fucking shot her in the head!
Why are you so fixated on Grave and me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
One small flick of the wrist, and I could kill you where you stand.
That's probably true.
Cinderella, there's no point in talking.
Perhaps. But I'm curious. I
Huh?
want to know what tricks she's got hiding under her sleeves.
I was thinking of making a deal.
A
Okay.
deal?
You stay out of this fight. And I'll tell you something I think you'll find quite interesting. Information that's very important to you.
Before that, tell me what it is you want with me. While it's natural to be attracted to something beautiful, it seems like you have more sinister intentions in mind.
What is this? What's with all the questions?
Consider it your way of thanking me for not killing you right away. My curiosity is the only reason you're still breathing.
There's something we're hard at work constructing. You're a vital part of the process. To be exact, we thought it might work better using you as material.
What?
That's why we don't care if you're dead.
What is it that you're building?
Don't make me laugh! Do you really think I'd tell you?
I have
Damn.
one more question.
Oh, what is this, an interview?
The black liquid you control. Is that an homage to Siren? I mean, Little Mermaid.
What? Who are you?
I see. I got lucky. I got to the truth right away. All right, my curiosity is satisfied. Goodbye.
Wait! What's wrong with you? I said I had some information that's important to you.
You don't know me. So there's no way you'd have any information I care about.
Good point.
Down.
You got me. I was just buying time.
Huh? Cinderella, all the black water is gone.
Huh?
Down, she's defending her. The black liquid pours over Cinderella and Grave. Cinderella and Grave are pressed down by the surging mass of black liquid, their knees bending under the immense weights.
Did I do it? Ah. It's done! It's done! Phew, you have no idea how nervous I was about that not panning out. I just hit you two with all the Black Sea I've got available. I compressed it until it couldn't possibly be made any denser, and then dropped it on you. Like a waterfall. How does it feel being encased in a wave of liquid metal? Can't move, can you? Let's see. I'd say that you'll be crushed flat in about, say, 5 minutes. This is really funny.
Tried to take a screenshot.
I've got to take a photo.
Yes, exactly!
There's no way I would take you in a fair fight. But make no mistake, you're a heretic, all right. You're practically hubris incarnate. It's thanks to your arrogance that I succeeded. I'll stick around and watch you get crushed. Then I'll head over and rejoin Behemoth. I'm not going anywhere without confirming that you're dead. I'm not letting my guard down again. Not after last time.
Emma!
Yeah, right? Like, imagine if dark matter, imagine if dark matter was Chinese censored. Instead of black goop, you get white goop instead. And getting covered in white stuff. What a scene, right?
I'll raise the oxygen concentration to the max.
Fire all weapons!
Take this!
Absolute assaults Behemoth, who's already reeling from the recent explosion from her head, from all angles. An endless barrage of explosive rifle rounds and missiles detonate in quick succession. With a heightened oxygen concentration, their power is even more heightened. The beast, which once seemed invincible, is brought to her knees.
The dark matter. Damn it!
Here we come!
Finally! I can get a few licks in! Fire! Power!
Anise and Neon also direct their attacks toward Behemoth. Rappy takes a moment to glance at her broken and then grabs the box which Grave previously gave her. Tendrils of flame belches out of the
Dang,
weapon.
this thing is heavy.
Concentrate your fire. Let's end this.
You got it. All the dark matter is gone. Its armor is stripped off.
We can do this!
This is the end!
They don't call us heretic killers for nothing.
Nobody calls us that!
After a few moments of continuous and uninterrupted gunfire, the maelstrom finally ceases on Emma's signal.
Behemoth is disappearing.
I stare at Behemoth. Her entire body has turned gray. Slowly but surely, her body is crumbling into nothingness.
We won.
Nicely done, Rappy.
You too. Mwah.
It's so heavy.
Cinderella. Harmony Cube. Activate.
Grave!
Commencing calculation. Designating body as auxiliary computation device. Pattern recording initiated.
Don't, Grave. You'll suffer a mind switch.
Pattern recording complete. Commencing pattern analysis. Analysis complete.
Grave!
Commencing computation based on recorded pattern. Plot spoiler ready.
Particles burst out of Grace's back.
Walk slowly, Cinderella. I'll give you the signal. I'll take you where there's the least amount of this liquid. Our progress may be slow and take one step at a time, but we'll be on the right path.
Grave, are you saying this ability is meant to...
With this power, I can avoid any impending misfortune.
I can make it so that you can walk the correct path. I can ensure that the story is written as it should be.
You've gone through so much.
Let's go, Cinderella. Let's walk the right path.
Leviathan anxiously watches the Black Sea formation she has created. While she remains confident that no one could possibly penetrate this massive waterfall, she is still bothered by their ability to avoid the previous wave. Therefore, she keeps her eyes fixated on the water, not taking her eyes off of it for even a second.
Huh?
The flow of liquid starts to change. Before it, Leviathan sees Cinderella and Grave. Slowly but surely, they walk towards it. All it can do is watch in abject terror.
No. That's impossible!
Cinderella escapes from the black waterfall. After staggering for a few moments, she looks back, but sees no sign of Grave.
Grave?
The roar of the falling liquid is her only answer. Leviathan's leg is blown off.
Get rid of this. Now!
Okay!
The black liquid ceases flowing, revealing a motionless Grave lying on the floor.
Grave!
Cinderella.
Thank goodness. You're alive. Let me take care of this real quick.
Cinderella turns back and looks at Leviathan. Leviathan feels a terror overcome her, unlike anything she has ever experienced before. With a blood-curdling scream, she turns and attempts to run away, limping with a leg that has yet to fully regenerate.
Behemoth! Behemoth! Save me!
Cinderella feels her vision fading between the massive attack she unleashed on Behemoth and Leviathan earlier, along with the being immersed in the black liquid for so long. She has been pushed to her utmost limits, despite being a heretic. Cinderella focuses her gaze intently on the fleeing Leviathan. Feeling her consciousness fading, she forces herself to focus. When she's certain she has a clear shot, she fires what she is certain is the coup de grace in the particular battle.
Something's coming.
Is it Leviathan?
Behemoth! Anichiro is...
Off in the distance, a sprinting Leviathan is pierced by Cinderella. Leviathan, yeah! By Cinderella's shot, she falls down and claws at the ground.
Behemoth...
Leviathan calls out to Behemoth while writhing in pain. However, all Behemoth does is continue to slowly disintegrate.
Behemoth! Where did you go? What? Is that Behemoth? No, it can't be. That's not her, is it?
Behemoth has been defeated.
You're lying. You know you don't stand a chance against us. That's why you're lying. There's no way Behemoth would lose to the likes of you. Get up, Behemoth. Get up, you idiot! I'm in pain! You promised. You said we'd take revenge on them. That we'd strike back. The pain. I think think I'm gonna die. Save me, Behemoth! Behemoth!
Oh, she's come back.
What?
Behemoth gets up. With a crumbling body that is barely held together, she staggers to her feet. She appears as if she will turn to dust at any moment.
Levi, don't worry. I'll protect.
Behemoth's head flies off, causing her disembodied corpse to crumble and disappear. Her car falls to the ground with a resounding thud.
Behemoth! This is all a lie! I know it!
Behemoth down. Now for a Leviathan.
Wait,
What's wrong?
do you feel that vibration?
Where's it coming from?
The ground starts to shake with such ferocity that it's hard to remain upright. Something juts up and fills my view. It resembles a gargantuan piece of heavy machinery. A towering foreign object that seems as if it can trample everything in its path. This can't be.
She's transformed.
So she could transform after all?
She's massive.
Behemoth!
Retreat! We can't fight her in such cramped quarters.
Anise, Neon, let's hurry.
Damn it! Just when we thought we'd won. Let's book it.
What about Cinderella and Grave?
Don't worry about them. Let's get the hell out of here.
Alright, let's go. Guys, we're fleeing.
That's right! Run, you fools!
What's that? I can't hear you. Well, at least you're having fun.
Behemoth!
Yeah?
You transformed! How did you do it?
I don't know. I just thought about how much I wanted to protect you and...
Dude, I wonder how it feels to transform like Behemoth. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Hi, Rafi. Rafi Theta. Welcome to the stream. I enjoy it quite a lot. Dude, I wonder how it feels to be Behemoth right now. She pretty much transformed into a vehicle with wheels. How do you think it feels like? Yo, I'm not. My freaking feet are like freaking rolling instead of like freaking running. You know, like I can imagine turning into a bull, right? Like Behemoth has a bull transformation, but like, how does it feel to turn into a freaking steamroller or something? You're just like, you just feel your freaking arms and legs just start rolling instead. I wonder how it feels like, right? Like freaking weird. Fucking crazy. And all of a sudden you're just like freaking your limbs just start gyrating and like spinning instead of like moving by joints. Must be freaking weird of an experience.
Huh? I can't hear you.
Yes, you can.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That man's blood.
The Vop House?
When I came in contact with his blood, it felt like every single cell in my body had lost control. Last time, it was such a foreign feeling that my dark matter peeled off. This time, however, I had this strange sensation that I could hold on to it. It felt like I could control it. Then I started thinking, hey, maybe I can do this. Considering how dire the situation was, and the state you were in, I figured that if I didn't do something quick, we'd be in big trouble. So, I gave it a shot. And it worked.
So Voppaus is...
Yeah. This is all speculative, mind you. But it may not only be harmful to us.
It's... evolution?
You see?
Yeah. Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. Happy now?
I sure am. Anyway, should we go deal with them?
Yes. Let's end this.
They desperately attempt to flee from the pursuing behemoth. Comes at us with a loud roar.
She's catching up.
Commander, we can engage them in this location.
The better question is whether we should fight her at all, regardless of location.
Maybe all she can do is move around? She does kinda look like a car after all.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm ready!
So am I.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Engage. Ding. I like Behemoth. She looks super adorable for me. I don't know. There's something about her here and her personality that's very alluring. I think she's like one of the best heretics that we have that aren't like Voppaus spelled, you know. Like, I know we can hold conversations with Marion after the Voppaus, and like Cinderella is kind of like Voppaus spelled already, right? Like, during her detainment, she's been introduced to it. She's no longer a heretic. But even before getting hit by the Voppaus, how do I say this? Behemoth has always been there, a lot more level-headed, and you can actually hold conversations with her. I always believe that Behemoth is the type to, like, if you are engaged by a rapture during your conversation, she would kill the raptures just to protect you, to hold that proper conversation going. Yeah, she's not an asshole. She's actually like, she gives us respect, and she actually, like, you know, you can reason with her. But you need to be convincing, right? But like, she's not like someone who's like unreasonable. Not like Nihilista or Indivilia, who would just like try to kill you whenever she can. You can actually reason out with Behemoth and actually hold proper conversations. That's why I like her. I think she's my second favorite of the 4 beasts. My number 1 would be Ziz. Ziz is super adorable.
Huh? The transformation stopped.
Are you kidding me? At a time like this?
It can't be helped. It's my first time, so I'm not used to it yet.
Yeah, she's very human.
But they're still alive.
Barely.
Behemoth looks around.
They're on their last legs, but I'm perfectly fine. This transformation thing is pretty nice. It even heals you. I don't see any downsides to it. No wonder the offspring snub their noses at us.
It seems Behemoth's transformation is an ability she has just awakened. Talk about bad timing.
Levi, let's capture that man alive.
Sure. He still has plenty of research value.
Over my dead body!
Be gone, you foul beast!
No thanks. I'd rather stay.
Behemoth snaps her fingers. Numerous raptors rain down from the sky. At the same time, more approach from behind her.
There are so many of them!
Did you do that?
I certainly did.
You can summon raptures? How?
I just felt like I'd be able to. Maybe after transforming, they'll recognize me as a true heretic.
You are amazing. Truly amazing.
Stop, you're making me blush. Now then, let's have the Raptures take care of those annoying pests. And we'll snag the treasure after. The treasure that will help us evolve.
Sounds like a plan.
The Raptors begin to focus their attack on absolutes. In the meantime, Behemoth and Leviathan slowly walk towards me.
Anise, Neon, let's go.
Things are really getting dangerous now.
Yeah, but we still have to go.
Yeah, we've gotta help Rappy win.
You said it.
Let's go.
The counters charge forward. They are hit and sent flying, grabbed and flung through the air, knocked to the ground by rocks tossed by one of the pincers. Anise fights through the pain and stands up. Neon rapidly stands back up, pretending to be fine. Rappy stands up, never taking her steely gaze off the enemy for a moment. Again, they are knocked down, and again, they get back up. Knocked down, back up, knocked down, back up. Ad break. I'm gonna take a quick pee break, chat. Give me a moment, okay? Oh, it's the owl. Okay, just keep the owl there. Um, this one and which one is the pee break here? You hear me? Okay, chat. We are so back. We're playing until we finish this chapter. Then we'll call it a night, okay? Let me just fix this. Pretty sure this is gonna be the last part anyways, right? Like the last ad break that we have probably take us 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so before we finish this chapter. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Why don't you just run? I won't chase you.
What? Do you hear what you're saying?
Come back later. We'll talk then. Go ahead. I won't chase after you. Promise.
Is this a joke to you? Don't screw around with us. Rappy finally opened up to us, and getting her to talk is like drawing blood from a stone. We promised her that we'd help. We finally feel like we're part of something. We're not giving up before we've even properly started.
The outcome may be uncertain, but I do know one thing. If we lose here, if we run, if we give up, we won't be able to move forward. Not Rappy, nor us. So we have to win.
You guys.
Stop talking and start attacking!
Come at us, you big oaf!
Rappy charges forward, with Denise and Neon close behind.
Behemoth,
Yeah?
why don't we hire them? Make them part of the team.
That's a good idea. I told you they were good.
Black liquid rises around the counters mid-charge. It quickly envelops them and forms a sphere. No!
We must get them to come to our side, whatever it takes. They're too good to pass up!
I start running towards Behemoth and Leviathan. I bite down on my hand. After drawing some blood, I sprint towards the black sphere. My vision instantly darkens.
What's this? He entered the Black Sea.
Did he go in to save them?
It would appear so.
Does he intend to use the Vap House to neutralize the Black Sea?
Apparently.
Has he lost his mind?
I would say so. Oh, what a headache this is turning into. I'll go in and be right back.
Are you going to do some of that hypnosis of yours?
Hypnosis?
It's called mind control, thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
The Black Sea is compatible with Nymph, so creating illusions is no big deal. Although, it does tire me out.
Be careful. Last time you did that, you vomited all over the place. You were bedridden for 3 days afterwards.
It's thanks to that that we were able to make these spheres in the first place.
Let me back read this real quick. Is it like they need to get pregnant? Yeah. Manager's last words. And I forgot to well, not really last words there, but just said it on stream and just yeah, we're pinning that. Welcome. Nipogochi, welcome to the stream. Hi. What's up, Migo? Okay. Bye, Swift. Have a nice rest. Bye.
Furthermore, you've been working hard enough. It's time I do my part. I have to evolve too, don't you think?
Dude, it's not my fault. My manager said it. I just pinned it, you know. We're just immortalizing his statement. I mean, do you all disagree? They're hot, right? Spread the commander's genes all over the place. We're making the perfect heretic babies and Nikkei babies as well.
You're right. Trust me, you've been more than pulling your weight. Go ahead. I'll keep the others from interfering.
Okay, I'll be back. That girl whose hair turned red? Her name's Rappy, right?
You remember her name? You must have taken a liking to her.
I'll break her first. She seems to be the glue holding everyone together. If I take her down, they should all topple soon enough.
Don't go too hard on her. Otherwise, there won't be much left of her to join the team.
Okay, okay. Oh, I'll do my best.
Leviathan enters the black sphere.
What a strange feeling. I can't explain it, but I feel like we're not the only ones about to evolve.
This is odd. There's nothing here. Normally there would be a space of some kind containing memories. Painful or joyous. Ah, that's right. You don't have a nymph, do you? Interesting.
Who are you?
A little bosom buddy.
You're telling me you're my friend?
That's right. I've come to hear your troubles. What's ailing you?
I wanted to become Red Hood, but it didn't work out.
I see. That's unfortunate.
But Grave told me that there's more to it than simply accepting responsibility. First you assume the mantle, and then you go your own way. You carry the legacy of your predecessor on your shoulders, and you'll never forget them. But you also forge your own path. That's what I'm trying to do. Anise, Neon, and the commander said they would help. I think I can do it.
No. You have already failed.
Huh?
All you're doing is running away. How is that doing your legacy justice? If you ask me, I think it's an excuse. When things don't go as planned, you fool yourself and say, "Oh no, actually this was what I intended to do all along." It's laughable. All you're doing is sugarcoating the fact that you failed, shamelessly attempting to justify your shortcomings.
Really?
Yes, really. So just give up. You've failed. You've been a failure your entire life. Wouldn't it be better to simply remain here and pass on?
No. There's no way I failed.
You have.
I haven't shown anyone the real me yet. I'm not Red Hood. I can never be her. Because I'm not her. I haven't even started down my own path yet. How could I have failed? The commander said so himself. He said he was looking forward to seeing what I'd become. I have to show him. I can't let him down. As long as the commander is with me, as long as Anise and Neon are with me, I can keep going. As long as I keep moving forward, I will be able to fully be myself, and I'll have done Red Hood's legacy proud.
You're stronger mentally than I thought you'd be. Fine. This isn't working. It'd be a bit tough, but I'll just break your mind. Ugh!
Damn!
What? Who are you? Why are you here? How can you be here?
It's
How
Red Hood.
is this possible?
Leviathan sinks below the sea. Rappy stares at the red Nikkei standing before her in this liminal space between dreams and reality. Rappy fills her eyes, well up with tears.
I never thought I'd see you again. This is really going to be the last time, isn't it?
Red Hood nods her head gently and smiles.
I've misunderstood the meaning of what you passed on to me. Now I know. My friends showed me the way. But in my heart, I really wanted to become you.
Red Hood gazes warmly at
I
Rappy.
had nothing. I was nothing. I didn't know who I was. But the commander, Anise, Neon, Unwa, Emma, Vesti, they all showed me who I am. Now I know. Even if I may not have a clear picture of who I am, I can still justify my own existence through other people.
Rappy! Rappy! Rappy, where are you?
I'm not entirely sure who I am. But as long as I walk shoulder to shoulder with them, with people who I care about, I think I can find out.
Red Hood extends her hand. Rappy hesitates and then extends her own. She knows that this is their final farewell.
Please, watch over me. With all that you've given me, I'll lead a life full of meaning, and eventually, I will be complete.
It's animation time!
Rappy, you look so...
Both of you, let's go. Commander,
The audio,
be back.
the freaking sound went lower.
Warp 0. Ready. Encounter!
I will continue what you started. Carrying all that I've received from you, I will walk my own path. With my friends, with the commander. I will
Yeah, dude, like freaking Rappy is so adorable.
together, we will reclaim the surface.
Any chance you could whip a weapon up for me? Something super neato?
Sure. Is there anything you have in mind?
A drill.
Excuse me?
A drill.
Why a drill?
There's flashback from Red Ash, if I recall correctly.
'Cause it's cool.
Fine.
So about the gun, can you do it?
Sure thing. I can make it. It might take some time, but I can do it.
Awesome. Don't forget, you promised.
Behemoth's pincers shatter into pieces. Rappy doesn't stop and keeps charging.
So, you've evolved as well. Oh, hold on.
Rappy punches straight through Behemoth.
Amazing.
Behemoth!
Levi, run! She's too strong.
Behemoth explodes in a burst of black liquid. Leviathan desperately clutches for her core. then dives back into the black pool.
Just you wait.
I'll get you for this!
Leviathan rapidly disappears into the black pool. Rappy, breathing heavily, looks at the spot where Leviathan disappeared. She then closes her eyes and proudly proclaims,
We won.
Rappy, you completely transformed! And just when we were at our lowest moment. Actually, it's all a bit cliche.
What? What is this? How did this happen?
Incredible.
God, she's so hot. I know! She's freaking blazing! You've done Red Hood proud.
Yes. I'm much better now.
Good. Let's find Cinderella and Grave and head back. Victory is ours! Nice! I know that the event after this is supposed to be Footstep Walk Run, but we already played it a few weeks back. So, we're not going back to play Footstep Walk Run again. Reclamation Site 01.
So, 7 dwarves acknowledged you as its master?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Perhaps due to the parts of Red Hood that are left in me.
No. I don't think that's it. If that was the case, it would have reacted long ago. It only revealed its true form because it reacted to the real you.
Excuse me.
Now you are ready to truly carry on Red Hood's legacy.
Not exactly a scientific explanation, but an emotionally satisfying one, perhaps.
Feel a bit gassy.
Not everything in the world can be explained by science.
Weren't you a former scientist? Never thought I'd hear you saying stuff like that.
She probably doesn't even
I
remember.
used to be. Not anymore.
I see.
Cinderella, you've been looking uncomfortable for a while now. Is something wrong? Have your injuries not healed fully?
No, it's not that. It's just seeing Rappy gave me a weird feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh. Is anything wrong with your somatic functions?
No, I don't think so. It just brought back old memories.
She's got PTSD.
Anyway, congratulations! You've become even more beautiful.
She was like, yo, she turned into the bitch that fucking unloaded everything into my abdomen. She was protected by glass slipper, right? Like, how many times did Red Hood shot her freaking sniper at her?
I have you to thank for that.
How did you transform anyway?
Yeah, it was a big surprise.
To get to the bottom of that, I think I'll need to undergo an examination.
Should we stop by the Ark?
That's probably a good idea. And not just for my checkup. Now that we've come face to face with the 4 beasts up on the surface, Vapau's bullets are a necessity. This is still conjecture at this point, but Behemoth's ability to transform may have been the result of the commander's unrefined Vapaus.
Do you think it is the Vapaus that helped them transform? Or do you think it's something else? I feel like the transformation happens due to something else, but like the Vapaus is actually connected to it.
Have we still not made contact with Cecil?
No, not yet.
Then, I recommend seeking help from Elysion. We can tell them everything we know about Vop House and request assistance. Eden is too far, and we're unable to make contact with them. Relying solely on them is far too risky.
You're right.
Alright then. Let's head to the Ark.
Are Cinderella and Grave coming with us?
I feel like the transformation is kind of the same as Nikke's. It's like a secondary evolution for heretics. I feel like their transformation is linked to like it's the same with how pretty much succession happens, right? The same with Rappy, Neon, and Anise. It's coming into terms of their past or anything that they believe in, and then desiring to be something more. At that moment when she's got hit by the Vapouse, probably like Behemoth felt like she could actually die at this point. She feels heightened emotions. She feels everything a lot more heightened. They can feel pain, but it's different when they experience Vapouse. I think it's also like part of what comes into play here. And at her dying moments, her last remaining thoughts is she wants to be stronger and be able to protect Leviathan. And that's what I feel like what's happening to her. When I read this scene, I suspected there was an additional substance in his blood or other bodily tissues that react oddly to raptures, heretics, Nikke's, one that isn't preserved when his blood is processed into Vapouse. I didn't think of it that way, but you know what? You might actually be onto something there. But we're not spoiling chat because I'm bringing chat along. Let's continue. Like I didn't think of it that way, but you know that also holds a heavy significance into like what possibly could be it, right? Probably the refining of like the bullets or the Vapouse into bullets kind of kills that part of it. But like, you know, I get what you mean. I feel like most of the transformation though is brought forth by the desire to be something better or something greater. Anyways, let's continue. Because almost every transformation in Nikkei is done so in like a desire to be something better, right? The tactical upgrade is Unhwa and her squad coming into terms of Rappy isn't coming back, and I think it's for the best. I think we should leave the past behind and move forward. The same happened in the Anise Star Anise event, like stuff like those later on is, you know, Anise coming to terms that not everyone would like her, but she wants to protect everyone that does. Same with Neon's, like, you know, like I'm not gonna spoil Neon because it's not like something thing that I've gone through with chat yet in stream. But like Rappy came into terms and stuff like those that Arvapas does novel things in its raw form besides eradicate nanomachines. That is fair. But I do feel like it could be, actually. It could be. I think this one is innate for the 4 beasts though. You know what I mean? Because Cinderella said she can transform, but she never used it when she fought the queen, right? And stuff like those. A normal heretic can transform if they wanted to. But the 4 beasts are a separate case. It takes a while for them to actually transform. I think it has more to do with willpower. It's the desire. Maybe they just haven't desired it hard enough. You know, they didn't want it bad enough. Until this point.
The Ark. I'm looking forward to it.
As am I.
But I think we'll stay here. I presume our presence in the Ark would cause no small amount of issues.
I'd like to say it wouldn't, but I can't.
Then go without us, so you can have peace of mind. We have plenty of things to take care of on our end.
What are you going to do?
I've potentially picked up the trail of an old comrade. I intend to look into it.
You mean that liquid from Leviathan you mentioned?
That's right. Don't worry, I'll keep a low profile. Right now, the most beautiful approach is to be subtle.
Okay, we'll be back soon. Sorry.
Don't worry. Oh, there is one thing though. If at all possible, could you perhaps bring a mirror on your way back?
Okay.
Sure.
And a niece.
Yeah?
Make up your mind. Your friend has begun a new chapter in her story. You're capable of doing the same.
Alright.
With the AA pillar, we're expecting to be able to wipe out the entire crystal region in one fell swoop.
It was the B pillar last time. Now it's a double A pillar. Yeah, I love them. I'm still an Anise stan though. I love Anise. But I like all of counters.
It's far stronger than the ordinary A pillar, so it should tidy things up in that area nicely.
Not to be difficult. But why didn't you use that earlier?
The increase in power was so great that the risk of incurring collateral damage upon impact was too high. Also, the chances of failure were significant due to Leviathan's black liquid and Behemoth's sheer power. The AA pillar is only a viable option now that they're both out of the picture.
Understood. How's hammering?
We finished preparing a special brain shelter for her, and she's being stored inside. We've yet to remove the crystals. But her brain waves and other vitals are coming up normal. It's just a matter of time before things improve.
Roger that. Keep me updated with any information. Any new information.
Yes, of course.
Okay, not a farewell. This is the last part, chat. Anise is great. She floored me with laughter back in chapter 1. I fucking love Anise. As I said multiple times, I started the game for Nayura. I mean, actually, like, bit of Nikki lore from me. I skipped the entirety of the story back then because I just wanted, like, the gems to, like, pull for Nayura. That's why I've been taking chat on this adventure. I pretty much played through certain parts of the story, all the way to the latest, but, like, I'm still bringing chat with me. I just went for story mode because I don't want to get spoiled because, like, you know, sometimes you join different servers and they talk about DK and they keep, like, talking. It's like, you know what, I'm fucking finishing this. But I still want to bring chat to through the story because there are, like, people who haven't, like, you know, gone through the I'm fucking bald chat. I have no hair. Fuck, my pride and joy, my crown, it's gone. Fuck. Hi Benelli, welcome to the stream. Anyways, as I said, right, like, I finished it, but, like, we're just, like, on my part, I'm rerunning, but I'm making sure that everyone is on the same page, trying to, like, get people into enjoying Nikkei. Who knows, right? Maybe we can get more of our viewers to play Nikkei as well someday. You know, let's promote gambling, but only through gacha games, okay? But anyways, right, it's an amazing game. I really like it. Me enjoying Nikkei. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty good story. I think the best part in Nikkei is, like, I think the story of Nikkei would be a 9, but the way that they weave characters together and make them relevant even after a while is amazing. Just like there probably was something probably in a different event that the Zoo Squad is introduced, right? with Biscuit and Leona and the like, and the cat girl. I forgot her name. Nero. But you see Leona again, or you also get introduced to Leona in the event of or rather side story of Mihara in Wordless. They find ways to make characters relevant. A lot of gacha games just bring characters once and then they never talk about them. Ahem, cultural, Wuthering Waves. But like, I'm just saying that Nikki does a good job on like reintroducing characters, bringing them back, making them relevant. They're not just there once; they will become recurring characters, and that's what makes them special. What makes the game special, right? You get to see them more, and like the way that it's kind of like making the world more alive is by making every character that they've introduced more relevant. God forbid, I have no idea who Julia is, but she's there. But we do know that Arya, Volume, and Noise was mentioned in the Star Anise event and stuff like those. I am pretty sure that I was watching someone and like Noise was also in a part of, I think, New Year New Sword or something. I forgot the title. But they do have a very good way of like bringing characters into the story and like getting to know them better. If they're not yet touched, probably in the future they will get touched. Phrasing, chat, phrasing. But yeah, what I'm saying is, I think aside from like the story, lore, and stuff, I think Nikkei does a super good job as well. Like Nikkei is a lot better when it comes to lore, right? Telling backstories and stuff like that. They're good at storytelling, but the way that they actually influence the story and how they will indeed get touched. Yeah, you get my point. You get my point. The way that they get to like understand and talk to each other and like be a part of each other's lives is the strongest suit in Nikkei, in my opinion. That's what I like about it. Because like, let's be real, right? Like everyone can write a good story, but being able to hold it all together, the plot and how they are interconnected, is what makes a good storytelling a lot more amazing. It's how it unfolds. It's the journey and everything else that comes along with it. And that's what I enjoy about Nikkei. It does it super well. Because you can just like info dump a lot of like background story, but like yeah, like it's an info dump. Like it feels like amazing, right? There's like some gacha games that does it, but it never gets touched again. But if you write it well, it all makes sense. And if it's a recurring element, even better. Well, anyways, that's enough like nerding out. Let's get back to the story. We are at the final part of chapter 34, chat. Inheritance. Not a farewell. Let's get on with it. Inside the elevator bound for the arc.
Now that you've changed, no one will be confusing you for a member of Absolute now.
I don't think I'll be going back anyway.
Even if you did, who says that we'd take you back?
Rappy? Did you see?
See what?
Us? Did you see us?
Yes. You were amazing. So strong.
Aww.
You know what? We're going to be more active from here on out. We'll be doing all sorts of missions and spending more time together as a team. We're going to become closer than ever. You may end up getting jealous. We're going to be a well-oiled machine. We'll be perfect.
I won't let you outshine me.
You don't stand a
The
chance of beating
freaking
us.
smile, dude. Good rappy
I presume
smile.
the counters will continue exploring the surface?
I actually gave this game a chance because I saw women about my age with similar taste to me react to the characters and not be alienated by the hypersexualization. Then I got into the campaign and bond stories and was pleased to find the writers had teeth.
Yes. Unless something else comes up.
I'll be rooting for you. Oh, I also heard something from Ingrid. It seems they're planning to increase the number of surface exploration teams by a significant margin.
That seems rather sudden.
They're nearly done with the repairs in the Ark, and this first expedition has been quite fruitful. Between the Harmony Cube and the crystals, a whole bevy of useful materials were discovered. Therefore, the value attached to surface exploration has gone up considerably.
I see. That's reassuring.
Are you sure about that?
Hmm?
They might not necessarily be joining up with you, Commander. They could be formed into separate teams or something along those lines.
So does that make us rivals?
It depends on how you look at it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Commander, we're arriving at the Ark soon.
Do you think that would hold a significant amount of like thing in the future? Because there might be actual we're gunning for a better spot to make a name for ourselves so we can protect our girls. That is the commander's dream, right? He wants to have enough power to sway and like be untouchable by the Ark when he makes a decision. That's his dream. To be able to make his decision and like not get in trouble that much. He wants to bring Marion back and stuff like those. I feel like that might actually be a very, very important key detail later on in the story. They said that there will be more exploration teams up in the surface. Usually I just think that it would be Matisse and Absolute and Cafe Sweetie and then the counters, right? But there will be more commanders up in the surface trying to gun for that position. I feel like maybe there will be at least one commander that would start rivaling us. Not completely the same league as us. Probably with like the same goal. Maybe they could be somewhat of like someone that looks up to us that we'd watch over the years and stuff like those. Who knows, right? Then I fell utterly in love with Rappy 4 months in. After beating chapter 26, that was from January to May of 2024, back when the campaign only went up to chapter 30. I see. I love Rappy. She's adorable. And I think my favorite part of Rappy Red Hood, because I kind of like Rappy Red Hood a bit more, is her humor. She's trying to be more of herself, but she probably just doesn't know how to be it. Like, how to explain it? I kept telling my friends, right? Her entire life, she had nothing to her. She's lived a boring life. I'm not calling her boring, but you live your entire life as a human, locked up in a hospital. The first time you go out, you get killed, getting trampled, getting shot in a freaking Nikkei protest, getting shot by some Nikkei phobes and stuff like those, right? Like you don't really have much of a personality. That's why I feel like she's always been awkward. I feel like she's been trying to like get her personality out of her friends, right? She sees that Anise and Neon always goofs around. That's why in the Arc Ranger she also goofs around as well and stuff like those. She's just adapting and trying to like be more like the others around her. She's trying to like find her own freaking way of like connecting with people. If it wouldn't blow her cover, I'd clap. She's so cute when she talks in sign language. Aww.
Commander? I wanted to ask. Once we get back, Is there any chance I can be left to my own devices?
Why?
There's something I need to take care of. It might take some time. I may not be done when we have to head back up to the surface next.
Mm-hmm.
So is this you handing in your resignation? What are you talking about? Resignation? Of course not.
If Anise wanted to hand over her resignation, she wouldn't have gone all out. She sees Rappy as a good friend, dude.
Anyways, is that okay?
She just doesn't want to fall behind. She wants to find her own path. Is it something that you have to do right now? Annie stares intently at Rappy. Rappy meets her gaze and nods reassuringly.
Yeah. I have to do it now. I can't allow myself to fall behind.
Alright, we're done. Just say this. Hi, Ruby Fenrir. Hi! Okay, chat. We finished. What is glowing? Dude, am I tweaking? I saw it glowing. Where did it go? Hi! Whoa, they attacked me! Those bitches! Did I win? I didn't even see! Sherlong. Yeah, I won! Yippee! I can't believe it, they attacked me. I'm getting floored with this one. Again.
Ready?
Surely we win this, right? Please.
The winner, it's you!
Yippee! We got our rank back. This has a good, semi-good one. There's an outstanding one. Something good, please? Oh, come on! We do change it though. It has higher critical damage, but still. Log it again. Oh, fuck, he shot. No freaking shot. Having a block line is neat and all, but I'm pretty sure she prioritizes attack. I'm just trying to like keep it at like two high lines of like ammunition, and then I'm just like trying to get elemental and attack. Yes, that's the thing. But I want this the two things that I want, right? I want this higher and this one higher. And then I could just reroll everything else to have elemental and everything else. To have attack and like attack percent like elemental. But I really do want to just keep two ammunition there. I want to hit that 14 plus amount of like ammo on Anise when she bursts. Reiko, you don't lock line 1, lol. I didn't know that! Well, thank you for telling me that! What am I doing? I'm crazy. I didn't know it. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll unlock them soon enough. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. All this time, I've been stinky doo-doo brain. I'm sorry, but I'm remembering. I've got small freaking brain, okay? That's why I need two of me, right? Me and Binky. Binky! Binky attack! Anyways, thank you, chat, for joining me on my Nikkei stream today. We'll be back tomorrow for more main story. And then we're going on Thursday for Project Matisse, hard mode. And then we'll be doing what chapter was that? We'll be continuing. We'll be doing Mudfish. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I was really late. It's okay. You got the VODs to accompany you. But yeah, we start around usually 7 p.m. PH time or GMT plus 8. And then sometimes 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. just depends. I woke up late, so we started at 8 today. But usually we start at 7 p.m. GMT plus 8. So that's the plan for Nikkei. And then on Friday, I'm gonna be playing Yakuza 0. I'm gonna be Yakuza 0. Anyways, thank you for joining the stream. I really had fun. Let's have a look-see. Having that look-seeing. Okay, we're going off our raid now, chat. We're going off our raid, okay? I'm just like going to like take a peek if I have some friends streaming right now. Who do we have? Who do we have? Is that the fucking bird that I hate? Yeah, it's the bird that you hate. Alright, Alright, let's... The bird that I hate. Stop hating on the bird, dude. What did the bird ever do to you? Let's see. No, it's getting higher pitch. What's getting higher pitched? Automatic. Let me read this. Biting my lip extra hard to not give an unsolicited info dump about overload line re-rolling. I could fill up an entire blog post with the overload line files. Anyways, thank you for joining the stream. Dude, this is the hardest part of the stream, huh? Just like looking for someone who I want to raid for tonight. Hmm. Which word did? Maybe it's fill up. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I didn't. I just allowed it. I didn't see Karneka TV. Good night, Karu. Thank you for joining the stream. Good. Thank you for joining the stream, everyone. We're going to raid now. Let's. Dude, it's so hard. That's what she said. Wait. That's not what I meant. Like, oh my god, my brain is farting. My brain is farting. My brain is farting. I just joined. Well, whoop-de-doo, right? It's 1:57 a.m., bro. It's 1:57. It's really, really late. And woke up at 1 a.m. What the flip? Yeah, dude. Alright, I'll raid into a friend. Also, what was I going to say? Don't have to follow to a T using the no judgment is best. I mean, that's fair. Okay, chat. Snooze that ad break. Wait, I can't snooze that ad break. It's in 4 minutes, anyways. Okay. Raid message. I will be reading into Boca the Dragon for tonight, okay? Everyone behave. Okay, Boca is also a dragon VTuber. She's currently playing Path of Exile. Please give her some love and support if you haven't followed yet. Also, chat, before we leave, once again, here's the this is the Discord. If you want to be updated with what we stream and when we stream, the schedule is all right here. And you're just like, just read the rules and just like you can grab your roles and everything there in the role section and stuff like that. Also, is there a raid message for non-subs? See, it's kind of buggy for some reason, but the emotes should be working, but it's just Twitch being stinky. Right? I hit it like this, and like it should be working, but like for some reason, Twitch is being crazy stinky every now and then. And pin that. So anyways, if you want to join the Discord link is right down there, okay? Bye everyone. I really had fun. Until next time. Bye everyone. See you again soon. Bye. See you tomorrow or later. It's already past the 24. Bye.